Last week we were still in the dungeon, but you guys escaped the dungeon, being chased by some skellies, and you burst out into the light of the midday, and you encountered a female dwarf named Kira, who Geo had a strange affinity towards, but she mostly was interested in the crown. She wanted to know if you guys had found the crown, and she wanted to buy the crown from you guys. And you guys said you didn't have the crown, and you didn't know what she was talking about, and she should leave, and so she did. Although soon after that, a small contingent of thugs came out of the woods and tried to jump you for the crown. And during that encounter, Locke decided, hey, we've heard some weird things about this crown, that maybe it has some powers that might be able to be used. So Locke put the crown on his head and convinced the dwarves in the thugs group that you guys were friends. And as a result, the battle turned pretty easily. I think you killed two of the thugs, but the other two fled. And then, because you had befriended Blurn and Tart, you were able to investigate them a little, or interrogate them a little bit. And they gave you a little bit of information saying that Kira had hired them rather, to make sure you weren't successful in the dungeon, and to also try and get the crown back from you. And they confessed all those details to you, and they said that, they counted you as friends, and they said, hey, come on by the Last Drop if you want to hang out sometime. We often drink there. And you guys said, yeah, whatever, and they went along their way, and you guys decided, hey, let's go into Garnock, and into Garnock we'll go and find a place to stay. And there were three places that came to your mind, at least. There was the Brookbank Inn, which is sort of a posh inn in Garnock, where wealthy merchants and lords and such like to stay. And then there was the Last Drop, which was mentioned by Blurn and Tart, and Geo knows it also as being a little bit of a shady inn, maybe frequented by ne'er-do-wells. And then you all decided, why don't we go to this other inn called the Rusty Nail, where it's mostly a commoner type inn. Normal travelers would stay there, and certainly your speed. And you guys were able to find the inn and get rooms from, I believe her name was Gelda. And you encountered something interesting in your room. You found a kobold bard who was a little aloof, and she seemed a little out of place. She seemed a little bit, have a little bit more coin than the normal attendee of the Rusty Nail. But you guys managed to get a little bit of her coin off of her, because she told you that she would pay you if you told her some tales that she might be able to integrate into her own stories. And sure enough, each of you shared a little tale with the kobold and collected some coin. But in this moment, you also learned, each of you had little, flashbacks of memory. Hey, I've heard of this other person before, this pirate or this knight or whoever it was. And you remembered a little rumor that you had heard about each of your companions. So you got to know each other a little bit through that and learned some rumors. And a few of you dispelled some of the shadier rumors that sounded pretty bad. You guys were able to dispel those. And you spent the night at the Rusty Nail, and let's remember that we're using gritty realism, so that wasn't a full rest, that was a short rest. And as a result of that short rest, you guys could recover a little bit, but not completely. And also during that short rest, Geo had a pretty vivid dream. Lately, Geo's been having some, reactions related to, different elements that he's become more sensitive to since his accident. And he after, attuning this new hammer that he got, he had this vivid dream, a dream that he thinks is more than just a dream. In this dream, he encountered two individuals. One of them was Kira, who you guys had met previously, and the other is another acquaintance of Geo's, who he had worked with once or twice in the quarry here in Garnock, and that is Hedgewood Shadowstone. Let me make sure I got that right. Stone Shadow. I think my dwarven names, I got them backwards. Hedgewood Stone Shadow, who is the master of the quarry the main quarry in Garnock, and Geo had worked for him once or twice before. But in the dream, Geo had a pull. He was pulled to one or the other. He didn't know which one he should follow, and Geo chose to go towards Kira, who he had encountered earlier that day. When he reached Kira, she said to him, "I don't want your hammer. Bring me that crown, and I'll leave you alone." And that woke Geo up. And when he woke up, he could sense something. He thinks a clue of some kind up near the last drop, and he was curious about that. And that sort of is almost where we left off, but we left off the next morning where Geo woke up. You guys had decided, some of you had decided, hey, we have a little bit of business to get about in Garnock. And the first business you guys decided to take care of was going to the market, and the main store you were heading towards was called the Overstuffed Trunk, which was rumored to be owned by one of Dresdis's relatives, and which is one of the reasons why Dresdis was interested in going there. And of course, Raphael was also interested in maybe selling some of his wares, his firearms there. And so you guys headed over there, where you met Mahid ibn Hamid, who was a Loxodon owner of the Overstuffed Trunk, and he turned out to be one of Dresdis's cousins. And there was a couple of pieces of business that went by. One was Raphael learned that what's his name? Declan Kraus had... That's him. Yeah. Declan Kraus had previously been here and sold his wares, and also told some of the nasty rumors about Raphael and his family being, his guns being cursed by demons and devils. And luckily, with a quick exchange, Raphael was able to dispel that rumor, at least from Mahid's mind, and Mahid promised that he would buy some firearms on their next visit through. That made Raphael content, and Raphael and Geo continued on their way, intent on maybe investigating this clue that Geo had uncovered, leading them to the last drop. But that left Dresdis with Mahid, and they got to know each other. I didn't really mention it last week, but I'm going to say that while Mahid and Dresdis went to get to know each other a little bit better, Mahid's wife decided to take over the counter at the Overstuffed Trunk, and Mahid and Dresdis went into the basement of the Overstuffed Trunk, where there was a little shrine, not just a shrine, but sort of a larger shrine to Loxodon culture in general, but to a number of the gods of the Loxodon version of those gods. Everyone in the world worship the same gods, but they have different versions of them. So these Loxodon versions are obviously Loxodon in their nature. Some of them have multiple arms and so on. And so you guys walk into this shrine. Dresdis, I think you feel some familiarity with it, but maybe your family wasn't so thick with the tradition that you are seeing here. You're seeing this looks like someone that their hobby almost is Loxodon culture and Loxodon tradition. So you see lots and lots of idols and statues and such, and the shrine is set up with, you can tell that is used regularly. There's incense everywhere. That there's things that show regular use. And then you guys had a quick exchange where first Mahid said a prayer to Shirin, which is she's known in Loxodon culture as the mother of the Loxodon people, and she's also Horus's wife. And he said a prayer about his family, and I do want to bring out one piece of that prayer because I drop clues all over the place, and I want to make sure you guys see all my clues. So I'll just restate his whole prayer again. He said, "Shirin, wife of Horus, mother of the Loxodon people, thank you for honoring me this day. Reuniting me with my cousin has brought me the blessings of the family after a lifetime of curse. Please continue to bless us by nurturing this relationship so that Dresdis might become the brother to me that Nadir never was." So That's kind of where I want to pick things up. At that moment, Dresdes also said a quite moving. I don't remember now. It was off the cuff, I think, but it was a good prayer to Horus about justice and so on. And I'm going to say that's where we're going to pick up here today, is with Mahid and Dresdes having some morning tea and talking about culture and so on. And I'm not going to go through the whole conversation, but I'm going to say that you guys spend maybe half an hour, 45 minutes discussing Loxodon culture and Loxodon tradition. And during this period of time, Dresdes, it's very clear to you that Mahid is, Mahir. Nahid is his brother. See, I get them all. I've got all these names and they're all mixed up. Mahir says he's very committed to the traditional Loxodon ways, and he brings this up multiple times about how he thinks spreading the Loxodon traditions is important. And at one point, you guys start talking about family, and you start talking about siblings, and you have no siblings, right, Dresdes?
Correct.
Yeah. And so I think this is going to be I'm also going to say that your branch of the family is pretty narrow. Okay? Like your father might also have been an only child. At least that's the way I'm imagining it right now. But the branches around you are pretty thick. Okay? So when you were brought up, you got some Loxodon culture because you were still out there. There was lots of Loxodon about, but it wasn't sort of stressed. But you noticed that Mahir definitely feels that Loxodon culture is very, very important.
Yeah,
and
okay.
He starts talking about his brother, Nadir. He says, Nadir has always been the calf that wanders from the herd. He never forgave me for being born first. I followed my father's teachings and embraced Loxodon tradition, but Nadir rejected the Loxodon ways. He was jealous that I would inherit the shop and father's wealth, what he had created. He felt he should be the one to inherit it all. We would fight, argue regularly, daily. A father, mother, they hated it. I tried to tell Nadir to change his ways, to learn to embrace tradition, but he would never come around. The last time I spoke to him was soon before our father died. He had called us to tell us that he had not long left. He wished to pass on his knowledge, as is the duty of a Loxodon elder. But Nadir started a big fight. Started fight over the shop. He demanded father give him his inheritance. And father, weak and unsure what to do, he was very angry, but he gave Nadir some money, and Nadir left.
And do you know where Nadir went?
Oh, yes, I do. It's been decades since I spoke to him, but I have heard word from friends and other family that Nadir has opened a store of his own with the money he took from father in Leardale. Leardale is a nearby city, close by city. It's called the Extra Trunk. And that's about all of the elephant puns I'm going to try and mix in here.
That was a good one.
Yeah.
I enjoyed it.
He has been there for many years. I hear he has started a family, but I have not visited him in Leardale, and he has not come back to visit me in all these years. After father died, after Nadir left, father was very angry, and he died before he was able to tell me the secrets that he used to run the store. I've done my best to keep it up and running, but as you can see, the shelves are a little bit barren. I have had to close off whole sections of the store. Father had many, many good contacts and sources that he used to use from some supply network that he never told me of. I'm suspicious that Nadir maybe have stolen um, some of this knowledge before. I do not know. This is just a suspicion. All father left me was this traditional rug, and you can see that rolled out on the ground is a rug. It looks a little bit strange to you. Actually, give me a insight and make it blind for me. All right. So yeah, you there's something that stands out that doesn't seem right about it. I think the main thing I'm going to say is it seems narrow for you, and maybe like something like maybe there's more to it. But let me describe what the rug looks like. First of all, it is a traditional Loxodon rug. It's woven with nice, beautiful patterns all throughout. Think like a typical Persian rug kind of thing. And it has Loxodon hieroglyphs and sigils and so on throughout the throughout, and a nice depiction in the middle. Now, I'm going to make a guess, Dresdis. You're not trained in Arcana, are you?
Uh, no, I'm
What
not.
about religion?
Uh, somehow no there as well.
That's fine. Not all paladins are strict religious folks. So here's what I'm going to ask you to do. Do an intelligence, arcana, or religion. Since you're trained in neither, it doesn't matter. Just do an intelligence check. Because there are some arcane or divine symbols on there that you recognize as arcane or divine, but you might not recognize their nature. So give me a roll and we'll see if you can recognize their nature. Other than being able to piece together that they are arcane in some nature, like maybe there is a spell embedded in this. Like for instance, in your just recent adventure from the previous day, you had seen these dwarven runes that were in the walls that had also carried arcane power in them as well. And you're getting the same sense here. You see dwarven, or not dwarven, rather, Loxodon hieroglyphics here, but some of them are carrying extra power to them, meaning that there's probably an arcane meaning to them beyond just their normal meaning. But there are a couple things that are very clear when you read it. First, above the top, there are three hieroglyphics that, again, there's something about them that strikes you as being a little bit strange or weird, but it makes a pretty clear message. The message says, "Fight your brother." It says, "Fight" above, and then beneath it says, "Your brother." Beneath that are some hieroglyphs and some sigils. So one thing that's kind of interesting is you notice that there's a half circle that is up against the edge of the rug. And in symbols, the half circle is in symbols. So there's a bunch of symbols. And there's lots of hieroglyphs in between them as well. You read the symbols, they don't make any sense. Like you can recognize words, but putting them together, they don't really make a lot of sense. And at the bottom, there's another large hieroglyph similar to the ones above, and it just says the word road. And you're not really sure what that is. It says it in Loxodon, and yeah, all of these words are in Loxodon, but I've sort of translated them for you.
All right.
You look at the rug. Other than anything that pops into your own mind, that's about all the insight that you're able to get off of it. So if you've been able to glean any clues off of that, go ahead and take them, or you can ask some questions. But yeah, you guys have a little back and forth about Nadir. He shows you the rug. He says he thinks that Nadir has maybe got some of the secrets that I need to unlock the father's supply network. But I've never been able to bring it to myself to go back and confront Nadir after the fight he started before father's death. I've never been able to forgive him.
Well, it's unfortunate to hear, but Namir, I'm looking around here and I see that you have a carpet that I'm very interested in. If you happen to know where it came from, and I regret to ask, but if there's a missing half to it,
he looks up to you and he says, I'm missing half. He rubs his trunk in a way that Loxodon do when they're thinking. And he says, I had never even considered that before. You're right. It looks like it has been cut in half. Oh my, why did I not think of this before? Perhaps Nadir has stolen the other half from me.
It is
Cousin,
precise. Yes, that's precisely what I was thinking myself.
cousin,
So,
perhaps you could do me a good service and confront Nadir on my behalf. Find the rest of this rug so that I may unlock my true inheritance.
it seems that someone needs to speak with this Nadir and set him straight. The extra trunk in the Dale, right?
Extra trunk, yes, in Leardale, yes. It's to the
Leardale.
southwest. You're probably pretty familiar with Gurdan. You did several campaigns out here when you were younger. It's probably been decades since you went to Leardale, but you've almost certainly been to Leardale before.
All right.
All right.
Um, Once I have the second piece, would you mind if I allowed a friend of mine who's more talented in history and magics themselves to take a look at the carpet in its complete form?
I admit I do not have those expertise myself, but I would maybe make the request that you would do that in my presence.
Of course.
Yes, then please, I would be so honored, cousin, if you were to do this. And I already have a great love for you due to our family heritage, but this would put me in your debt.
Well, not much to debt between family, friend. And I think that he's going to go ahead and take this information and skedaddle.
Okay, then I'll say you guys maybe spend the rest of the morning sharing tea, having a little lunch, and then you decide, hey, you have other things to do, and you bid farewell. All right,
Are,
let me
am
get.
I there with him?
No, Lucius, you
I think
left.
you waited outside.
But I'm gonna come back to you, Lucius, which is because Lucius, you had gone and you had sold this statue. I can't remember exactly what. It's a statue of a dwarf or something like that you had
Oh, it
found.
was a Dwarven Electrum statue.
Yeah, a little statue you had found among the loot, right? And you had, I believe, earned yourself 20 gold pieces for that.
Yes, I did.
And you're quite happy with your deal. And you
I am.
watch as Dresdis and his cousin start to have some long-winded Loxagon talk, and you get a little bit
Boring.
bored, and you decide, I'm out of here. And you decide this is a good chance to take your cash. And at first you're like, maybe I should leave, but then you're like, oh wait, I made this agreement with that pirate guy Locke that I was going to split the loot with Locke, and also he still has the crown after all. So you decide, let's go back to the Rusty Nail, and you arrive there where Locke is, just getting up in the mid morning, and he's seems to be having the same thoughts. He's looking at the loot that he's been able to gather, and you guys can have a private moment in your shared room. Even though there's the 6 bunks in there that you guys shared that night, it's just the 2 of you right now. And I'm going to leave this up to you. I've got nothing planned here other than you guys have to talk.
Slam. Hold on, let me delete some stuff. Small Dwarven.
Lucius.
Alright, Locke, listen. I just went and sold some of the loot. Got about 58 gold in total from that haul. Not
Oh,
bad
that's-
at all.
Well done, well done.
And then don't I have... I don't think I have it in my inventory, but the gem stone, right?
Mhm.
You have a signet ring with a gemstone in it, yes, that you believe will open Oleruk's tower. But
Yes.
you were looking for the gem that was in the crown that that Locke has. That one you
Wait,
suspect to be the Philosopher's Stone. but you haven't had a chance to inspect it yet.
No. So wait, the gem that I have, just to clarify,
Yeah,
the gem that I have is that I think is for the tower, but the whole reason to get into the tower is for
the Philosopher's Stone.
traces of the Philosopher's Stone, but it might just
But
be a fucking
you
helmet.
also have found this crown that suspiciously might. It has a lot of power. You're not sure if it is
Yeah.
the Philosopher's Stone or not.
Not only did I get 58 gold, I ripped him off as well. Used magic for it.
Nice,
Also got
nice.
this-
What?
I was saying nice, nice.
I've also got this stone. I'm not gonna sell it, and I'm also not gonna part with it. I'm pretty sure it gets me into something a little bit. And he swoozes his hands together. Valuable. I think I unlocked something, but I don't think it's anything on whatever the hell you've got on your head there.
I'm not wearing it. I don't just wear
Oh,
a
you're
crown
not.
all the time.
Actually,
don't
you
know.
find that it is on your head.
What? I don't even get to make my will save?
Not this time.
It fits the
It's for
pirate
narrative.
aesthetic.
It's for narrative reasons. For some
Okay.
reason, it's on your head. You may have just put it on there to see how it felt, but it happened to just be on your head as he walked in.
Alright, well. Yeah, this is a pretty interesting piece, it is. I ain't seen many crowns like it, or many crowns at all, really. But splitting the loot, I got 18 gold pieces and 8 platinum pieces.
Whoa.
8 platinum. Where did you get those?
Just found them in that dungeon we were in.
Oh my god. We're basically kings.
I wouldn't say that. I mean, that's a lot of coin, sure, but
Again,
no.
you're wearing a crown. So,
I'll
True,
split my
I-
58 straight down.
Yeah, I'll just give you half of mine. So,
So what's that? 58 divided by 2
Divided by
is 29?
Yeah, 29.
and then you get 4 platinum and 9 from me.
9 gold.
And
back.
then 9 gold back. Okay, cool. So that's 38 gold. Nice, dude. 4 platinum, 38 gold.
That's a pretty good haul, you guys.
Pretty
Yeah.
dang good. I still have a black sword pendant that I haven't done anything with.
That your own. Well, why don't you do? What do you think is a good appraisal check? Intelligence, probably, right?
Mm, yeah, I would imagine.
Yep. Let's just do a flat intelligence.
Okay, hold on. Let me go over to this to make sure I'm blind GM rolling.
So the craftsmanship on it is definitely ancient, so it's a little bit, it's not quite as finely crafted as jewelry you would find these days. You think that it might be worth more as an artifact, like at a museum, than it would be interesting as an actual piece of jewelry that you could sell. Most people will probably think its craftsmanship is not very valuable.
This thing right here is basically worthless. Better in a museum. See what I can get for it maybe on another city. But let me tell you, I've been to school. And I've done some studying about, I don't know, ruins, magic items, things of the nature. That thing you've got on your head. A stone that powerful. I have no idea. It could be the Philosopher's Stone for all I know.
It is pretty neat. I do like it. I think it matches me very well.
Do you have any plans to get it looked at anywhere, or what?
I don't. I have no idea what any of that. I don't even know what to look for, or even if they told me, I don't think I'd understand anyway. So I don't know. Here, do you want to take a look at this? And while you're at it, you want to take a look at these? And I hold out I have those 2 unknown potions that I haven't identified.
Okay.
I don't even know. Oh yeah, I guess I can do Arcanas.
Yes,
I'm not trained in it though.
You can identify those no problem. I don't think I identified them for you last time, did I?
No, I have no idea what's in these potions.
Yeah. Okay. So those potions are. Let me. What was this? This was Greasy Hook's stuff. Where are you, Greasy Hook's map? Oh, that's just the map. Jeez. Okay, sorry, I'm just trying to find them. There's two potions, and I think one of them, yes, one is a potion of Hill Giant Strength.
Whoa!
Yeah. And the other one is a potion of Growth.
Nice.
Oh, both wonderful.
Both helpful potions for sure. Yes. And yeah, I think it was the only things you had that were not identified in there, right? The other two were potions of healing.
Yes, and I drank them.
Yeah, we've been guzzling potions of healing like they're water.
They are water.
Okay, so are those the only things you guys are trying to appraise and or divvy up?
Yeah, you get one of the potions. You get one of these potions there, Lucius. I'll let you pick which one you want.
Well, honestly, I don't think either. You can have both of them. It's fine.
Or well, in that case, here, take this. I ain't pawned it off yet. I have it, and I hand him a jade brooch that I have.
Ooh, I'll praise that.
Yeah, I didn't get around to selling it yet, so I figured if I'm taking both potions, fair to give you this.
Is it a jade brooch?
Mm-hmm.
Is that a black lily jade brooch?
I don't remember.
Let me search. Yes. It's in the shape of a lily. It's black jade and in the shape of a lily.
Black lily brooch, huh?
Yeah.
Black jade lily brooch. Okay.
Basically, let me put it this way. Those two things are more likely to be clues than they are treasure. That's
Well,
me trying to be a bit more meta. I've dropped so many clues on you guys, I don't want you to ignore some of them.
well, Locke's not really smart or wise, so
That's
it goes
fine,
over
and
my head anyway.
I'm okay with that. This was just meta level stuff, so you guys
Okay, yeah.
meta level can think about it. Okay,
Okay.
so you guys
I want
are
to take a look at this black lily jade brooch.
okay. Take a look at it. What do you want to do?
I don't know, man. I just want to examine it. Does
Okay,
it
do an
say anything
investigation
on there?
check. Yeah,
A what?
investigation. What was your last intelligence check for?
I wanted to do an appraisal on the thing too.
Oh yeah.
Black lily jade brooch.
Okay. So your best bet is that it is both the obsidian blade chain that you guys have found and these black jade brooches, you found more than one of them, and you found them on more than one individual, so that they were being worn by individuals. Basically, you think that they are signifiers in some way, signifying
Part of a group of something.
possibly a membership in some group or of something. But your own.
Do I know the group? Is there any carvings or anything on it for the group?
Other than the symbol, like the lily or like this, other than it itself, there's nothing more identifying than that. But you're basically thinking, okay, you've seen two symbols when you were in there. You saw this obsidian blade symbol, and then you saw this black lily jade thing as well. And basically, both of them are things you might want to investigate more if you can find someone who.
Did
might
we
know.
find them on? I know we found them on random skeletons that
Yeah.
were laid on sarcophagus. That's right.
Yeah.
But was one always found next to another one, or like signifying the people that were laying together were both of the same group, or was the swords laying on Was it random, or were they all kind of grouped together?
I'm gonna say based on your memory, since you're not there right now, obviously you're kind of thinking back to it, but based also on your check, that what you remember, which was the thing that sticks out in your mind, was that you found these black jade brooches on the elves that were out of place in there.
Yep.
You expected dwarves, you found some elves. These jade ones were on the elves.
And the swords were on the dwarves.
Yeah.
So it's two factions. Who are they? Who
Also,
would
some of the
know?
other people on this call have other clues, but they're not here right now.
Yeah.
So we can come back around to discussing this mystery in a
I'll
second.
throw one of the sword pendants next to the jade brooch, and just look at Locke and go,
So yeah, thank you for this. But it got me thinking, man, we found these on only the elves, and these ones on only the dwarves. I don't know. It might lead to more treasure. I'm willing to look at anything at this point.
I'm not anywhere near them, am I?
No, you'll have to come in on this later.
I've actually been meaning to talk to you about treasure there, Lucius. You were saying earlier that you were leading up for a big score again, and well, I'm trying to purchase my own ship, and I could use a big score, and I thought we worked pretty well together. If you want to go in on that together.
Well, this has been nothing but profitable. So absolutely, I can count you in on the next score.
Excellent.
Mind
Perfect.
you, it's not a score though, okay? We are archaeologists, and we go into ruins to learn and also make lots of money.
Understood. Archaeologists. I guess I'm just an archaeologist in training then.
Exactly.
And we'll,
Someone catches you, say you're going to a museum.
Right.
If
Museum.
someone catches you, oh my god, that got
Could
me.
I, could you name a museum for me so I could, if they catch me, I
do
can
I
just
know
name
of a
drop it?
museum in Garnock?
So far, not in Garnock, but well, you could.
I'm sure there's one in.
The best place you could take it in Garnock was the Wizard's Tower that was called the Dragon's Perch that you guys walked by.
Yeah.
But there is, the only museum I've officially created is the Museum of Earshore, the Earshore Museum, which is what Minerva works for.
As loath as I am to say it, the one I do know of is the Earshore Museum. Frickin' Minerva works there.
Got it. Earshore Museum, where I'm headed if I get caught.
Yeah, and we'll just keep an eye on that helmet or that crown you got there. But this next score, I thought for sure that something like that was gonna be there, but I'm not sure anymore.
All right, then. Also,
I know
I
I
take
at least can open it with this.
And I flick the stone. I grab it.
perfect. I take the crown off my head and put it in my bag,
Okay.
just to specify that I'm doing that.
Yeah,
Yep.
sure.
And then, Lucius, it's good to talk to you. I'm glad we came to this decision, but I have to go claim a head, so I'll be back.
All right, I have lots of work to do if we're going to make it there.
And I'll bring out some maps and some cartographing supplies and stuff like that.
I missed it. Did you say where you're trying to go?
Okay?
No. Lucius.
Me? No. He doesn't know. Locke doesn't care.
No, I don't care at all.
He saw me throw some maps on a table. That's good enough.
Yeah, we got an agreement. I don't. He can do whatever he needs to do. I'm gonna go claim Greasy Hook's head though.
Okay, you're gonna go back out to the woods and try and cut off his head and then put it in your shrunken head bag.
Yes,
Okay.
What?
and it's got a bunch of powder in there that eventually shrinks heads.
Okay. I'm gonna let you do that, but I'm gonna switch to the other pair for a moment.
Perfect. That's fine.
Okay, so the next two, so that was good interaction, you two. I'm glad we got to the bottom of some of those things, and also we have some questions to answer. The other two we have are Gio and Raphael. Gio had explained his dream to Raphael, and that was enough to intrigue Raphael. That said, okay, let's go investigate that. And Gio had said, well, let's go to the last drop, which is up here, way up here. So you guys walk, and you guys walk through this area. Let's see here. Yeah, so you guys kind of walk through most of the town, and you end up walking through first the area where some of the more wealthier members of the city work, and then that passes into the area where there are more farmers, shepherds live, laborers, and this is where you used to live out here, Geo, before you ventured back to Pescara and such. You recognize some of the folks here. They're, some shepherds getting ready for the day. A lot of the laborers in this region are work at the lumber mill. They're lumberjacks, so they're heading out with their axes to go work for the day. And since you guys had left the overstuffed trunk kind of early in the morning, by the time you get here, it's still mid-morning, and you're able to cross over this bridge, and you can see this sort of small gathering of buildings, that look to be the main inn, which is the last drop. And then you also see 3 or 4 other buildings that seem to be larger houses, one of which kind of looks like it might be a public house as well, but it doesn't have a sign out front of the door. And actually, let's sketch us. And now I realize while we're loading here that not all of you are going to have player characters on this map, so I'm going to put you on. Lock, so everyone can see if they want to. Lucius, but you guys aren't actually here, you're actually somewhere else.
Whoa.
That's weird, you can actually see inside the tavern.
I can't.
I can't.
No?
Nope.
Okay.
It's black for me.
I do see some
Yeah, I can't
near
do
do wells.
Oh,
Yeah, there are some
does
broskies out
does it say
front.
bandit when you hover over them?
They do
No.
not.
Okay, good. Ignore that part. I had to use some kind of pictures. Okay. So you guys come over the bridge here. So I mentioned laborers were leaving their huts on their way. You go across this bridge. This is an ancient stone bridge that you can tell was erected by dwarves in the old Dwarven Empire. It's a little bit out of place given that most of the architecture in this region is wooden due to the availability of timber. And you can see there's some really nice carvings on the side that have unfortunately eroded away after years and years of lack of care. I mentioned the number of dwellings, so you guys can see there are a couple dwellings over here. And you can see the last drop, which is the largest building before you. It's a 2-story building, and it has an attached stable on the right-hand side. You might be able to see that stable over there on the right-hand side. As you approach, you can see 2 dwarves sitting out front. What was the weather today? Oh, let's check our weather. Light to moderate rain today, guys. Light to moderate rain, so it's a little bit drizzly out here. But luckily, the last drop, the upper story is an overhang. And so they're sitting underneath that overhang right now. And you can see them, they're smoking pipes. Each of them has a pipe in their hand. And they each have a mug of beer on the table before them. They seem to be having a little bit of a conversation. One of them has a deck of cards out, and he's just shuffling it in his hands. And as you guys walk over the bridge, they kind of they stop their conversation, and they look up, and they just give you a long stare as you kind of approach. Or not approach, I don't know what you're going to do. You're standing here at the other end of the bridge. What do y'all want to do?
Well, Raphael.
Gio, it seems that there may be some less than savory individuals here at the pub. I say we play it cool and see if we can talk our way in. Tell me, where is this clue that you were interested in, Gio? Do we need to get inside the pub?
I believe so.
Very well. Well, then,
So Gio, let's just go through. What was the clue?
I'm actually taking a look at the journal here. It was from the dream.
Exactly.
A dream.
So what happened
And it was
in your
the
dream
gold.
again?
I'll just read it. Circle of runes. Fall into a hammer as a glowing orange ring turns into a glowing orange crystal. I fell into the hammer and then into the crystal. Pulled towards the dwarf, standing apart with their backs facing one another. There was Kira on the left, and there was a male dwarf. Oh, that's right. And so I chose one. And I got kind of dismissed. Yeah, that's right. I went towards Kira and said she didn't care and dismissed. And then she just wanted the crown. And then I remember there was a clue that was drawing us there.
Yeah, when you woke up, you had that same elemental power that was drawing you towards things.
Oh, towards the north where the last drop is. So it may or may not.
Felt a draw of the power of Earth, the Earth element, to the last drop, which has since dissipated. Like you can't feel it anymore. But when you felt it when you woke up, it was drawing you here. And so here's how I'll also just try and we're both new to this elemental power that you're sensing, so I want to make sure that it's clear. For instance, when you walked over this bridge, okay, you could sense the river beneath you flowing. If you closed your eyes, you could feel the water in whatever this extrasensory perception is. You could also feel the stone of the bridge, because the bridge is made out of stone and it is a large construction of stone. So in approaching it, you can feel it again with your eyes closed. But once you get maybe more than about 30 feet away from it, you can't sense it anymore, because that's just sort of the range of this power that you have. And so when you came over here, you and Raphael have now got to the other side of the bridge. You're still close enough to sense the river. You're still close enough to sense the bridge, but you can sense the air around you. But that's always just sort of a loose, lingering feeling. You can't really sense this other thing that's pulling you at the moment, but you feel if you got close enough to it. For instance, if you got close enough to Kira again, you suspect you would sense the earth power in here like you did the last time. But that's the best clue you have right now. So if you were really trying to find her, if that was what you guys were trying to do here, you could wander around and hope you get your power kicked in and you might be able to find her, but it also might not work.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Any questions?
It sounds kind of like a sort of a hot and cold thing.
Sure.
Like the closer I get to it, the more I feel it.
Yeah.
Okay. So
For some reason, after your dream, it was really heightened, but it has now gone down again.
okay. That means I gotta ask some questions.
so should we just go in for a drink then, Gio? See what you feel.
Yeah. Also, but we'll have to ask them if anybody or anything was here. I'm now gone since morning because I don't feel the same pull I did earlier.
Maybe the bartender would be a better person for us to ask than these unsavory gentlemen.
I agree.
All right, we go forward.
So you mostly ignore these two?
Yeah,
Yeah.
let's
Ignore
just
you too, so
let's not even nod at them. Let's just go straight in.
okay, they're just two dwarves.
Ooh, hey.
Establishment.
I'm gonna have my ornithopter wait outside.
Okay.
just because
I'm putting my
Yep.
token in there, but
it feels like I'm
Yep. Get,
I'm
Just
too
by-
on
everybody
the
get in here
radar.
if you want to view. Here.
Yeah, have your both.
Cool.
Okay, so this is awesome.
Oh wait, I could have.
Okay, so I walk up to the bartender.
Bartender. Okay, so allow me to give you a quick gold. We skip that bit. Okay. So the last drop is a dark tavern. It's very dark and dingy inside. It's actually also kind of smoky. People are smoking pipes in there. 8 tables fill a large room with the bar on the right side. You can see that already. Several patrons are sitting inside. Behind the bar is a Warforged bartender. He seems to be built from fine woods, the kind that you would find in Gerlier. And of course,
Cool.
he is cleaning a mug with a cloth. You guys just walk up and address him.
Good sir, good sir. Well, thank you for welcoming us to this pub. Can you tell me what it is that the locals drink here?
Oh yes, welcome. 2 new faces in the last drop on a feste morning. You guys must be really thirsty. Let's see what I got here. I got a barrel of our favorite ale right here. You can get a mug of that. I got if you're a little bit more finer folk, you look like you might be. I got a barrel of wine over here. You can take a glass of that as well. And then if you're looking to get right pissed, well, I got some spirits up on the shelf. Mostly dwarven spirits, but we got a couple of other wheat-based spirits brewed here by some of our human friends. What are you thirsty for today?
A goblet of wine for me, and a Geo, whatever you want.
I'll take the wine.
2 goblets of wine then. All right, coming right up. That's 4 silver pieces.
Please, Geo, allow me. And I place the money on the counter.
Thank you kindly.
He scoops it up and wipes the table with the rag a bit, puts 2 mugs down, says, well, there you are.
Thank you, good sir. Now, please, may we ask you a question?
You can do whatever you like while you drink your wine in my establishment.
Take a swig. Ah, the wine has quite the bouquet. I thank you for the suggestion, good sir. Now tell me, have there been any recent checkouts of note? Anyone coming in and out that you wouldn't mind sharing with me?
Well, I'm afraid I do mind sharing that with you. My clientele here come for a number of reasons, not the least of which is the privacy. It's not for the wine, I'll tell you that.
A surprise to be sure. I apologize for my forthcoming nature. I am looking for an older friend.
An old friend, you say? Well, we have a number of regulars that stay in here. Do you have a name?
Fuck.
Hmm.
Perhaps you
Are
know.
you forgetting the name, or are you trying to come up with a lie? Because I'll give you the name.
Perhaps you know my friend Dresdis.
Dresdis. Sounds like a Loxodon name. I don't know
It
any
is
Dresdis. There is.
If you mean Lucius, not Dresdes.
I say, that's it. Mi apporto Lucius. Do you know a Lucius McPherson?
Lucius McPherson? Let's
Aye.
see. Lucius, how much How much of a ne'er-do-well reputation do you think you have?
Almost none.
Almost none, right?
Yeah, I stay within the confines of the law. Sure, I use magic to get some extra coin. I do delve into dungeons and steal from the dead, but I
Most
don't
of your
hang
bad
out.
reputation's probably in earshore anyways, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
And I come from like a wealthy goblin family, so like
Right.
I don't like sleeping in gross places. I'll still
And
sleep in a kind of nice spot.
your parents don't have a bad reputation, right? They have a good reputation.
No, they don't. They're
Yeah.
wonderful adventures for the college.
Right. So the Warforged sort of turns down towards you again, Raphael, and he's like, Lucius doesn't ring a bell. Are you sure they come around to this pub?
Oh, it was what I was told. But apparently my sources are incorrect. I am sorry for the bother. Thank you for the wine.
Yeah, you're very welcome anytime. Is that all that you were interested in here today?
Oh, go.
Was there a lady dwarf that came in earlier?
A lady dwarf? Well, there's a lady dwarf right over there. He points over
What?
to a lady dwarf.
Well,
You gotta have to be more specific.
one that had left. He was there, and then she.
You're gonna have to be a little more specific than that, my orc man. That lady dwarf over there doesn't like being called a lady dwarf, even though she is one. And there's another lady dwarf downstairs that, well, you don't have any reason to talk to her. But I have a couple of regular lady dwarf customers that come in and about.
I'm looking for Alkira.
Kira. Kira, you say? What business do you have with Kira?
Well, we worked with her yesterday. My accent's off. Look at that. Right, yeah.
You say you worked with her yesterday?
Yep.
And do you still have business with her today?
I'll have questions for her. Right.
Right. Well, we can fetch her for you. What do you say you come in the back room with us?
I think we are otherwise occupied. We thank you for the opportunity, good friend. Gio, I think it is a time for us to go.
Okay.
All right. You're the boss.
I want y'all to roll. You know what I want y'all to roll.
Damn it.
Is it dance? Performance dance?
Dance.
Go to my
Everyone
room.
make a dance check because we're doing a dance off to save the universe.
I'm not there, right?
Nope.
Okay.
Everyone who I put on the list can roll niche.
Oh, initiative. Oh, well, okay.
Yeah.
So we're all
Oh,
kinds of
fuck.
fucked. We're all kinds of fucked.
Oh, sorry. I needed.
Oh, damn. Look at that.
Yeah.
you
Gosh.
didn't go straight into a rough in and then start asking a shitload of questions.
I love this shit because you guys have, everyone in this group has low wisdom. And I was like, are they really going to walk into the Thieves Guild pub and start asking? Yep, they are, but perfect. Okay, so Gio, I need your initiative.
Whoopsie daisies.
Gio should have full HP, yeah?
Nope.
Oh yeah, I was gonna ask about that. Like, would I or did we?
Nope. Well,
No,
We had to
a
spend
short
hit
rest,
dice.
for real,
so
so.
if you had hit dice, you could spend hit dice during the short rest.
I would have done so. So I think
You're also only level 1 technically. I know you all leveled up, but
Is it like
You haven't had a
one
full rest yet.
1 HD per day or something like that?
no, you can spend your hit points, but your hit die, which allows you to roll 1 hit die and add your Constitution bonus, I believe.
is it 1d8? First 1d8.
I think sorcerers are D6, but
God.
but you can take those 3 hit points if you like.
I'll take on that.
Shit.
Oh, you're right. It's 1d6. But 3's fair. It's like the average,
Yeah.
and
I think you can plus your con. Let's just double check that. Spending hit die. Okay, it's actually not going to matter very much because this is a fake out. I'm not going to murder you guys here.
I'm running anyway. I'm not
Yeah, I
fucking
know.
fighting these
I
guys.
just wanted to make it a little bit stressy as we run. So, Raphael, you're up first. And
I double move out of the pub.
Yeah, exactly. You're just like, okay, thank you. Okay. So
Gio, I
Gracias, mi aportos. Today is not the day for a conversation.
Okay. So now who gets to go? Okay, this guy gets up from his chair and walks over, but they're all kind of walking up, getting up slowly, like, oh yeah, you guys want to leave. These guys were playing cards and they're getting up to coming around you. You're lucky you guys didn't spend too much longer in here. But Gio, you see these folks kind of getting up like they're moving to block your way out, and you see that Raphael's already halfway to the door, and you get the impression it's time to leave. Are you gonna leave too?
Yeah.
Okay. So you guys come out the door. And as you come out the door, the 2 dwarves that are sitting here, they don't do anything. They just sit here and look, but they kind of chuckle as you guys scurry your way back towards the bridge here. And you're not being chased into no one comes running out the door saying, "Hey, stop them" or anything. But a couple of dwarven heads poke their heads out the door and watch you guys as you kind of tail between your legs head back over the bridge. And that went way better than I had planned. I mean, I had many avenues planned, and you guys didn't go into the back room. That was nice.
Yeah, I'm definitely not going to go into the back room.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, not which had a fucking Luxodon
For sure, no.
shield in front of you.
Yeah, there were
Yeah, I was
many
gonna
ways
say,
this could have gone today.
These are not the 2 party members to face this alone.
Yeah, I know. I was so
The
funny.
sheep and the bird. Yeah, I know.
The 2 unwise, like, I'm gonna wander into the room. Oh shit. Okay, so that was that. You guys. Okay, so let's go to Locke. Locke.
Okay.
Let's move us back to here for now. Yeah, okay, I think I've got an idea here, Locke. Are we still loading everybody over here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, where's my Locke? Is Locke even on here?
Walk on.
Oh, there he is, he's hiding. Okay, and Locke, you are the same as these other guys. You can spend your hit dice if you need to.
Okay. Let's see here. Mine is a D8. Nice.
Nice. Okay. And again, you're also going to be level 1, but I'm not going to worry too much about it. I mean, fuck it. You're level 2. Who cares? It's easier this way. I don't need to be that nitpicky. Okay, so you go back out to the barrows, and this is the next day, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the next day, you go out there. It's technically probably 2 days since you actually killed Greasy Hooks. And so when you find him, his body, where you left it, mostly undisturbed, at least undisturbed by intelligent beings. You can see that it has been chewed on and nibbled on by a few scavengers and predators, but it's not too worse for wear. You had already sort of looted him of anything of value. You're only coming back for the main prize. And You get to work when why don't we roll a perception check?
Oh yeah, I'm super wise. This should be really easy.
Yeah, we're all real wise. That's what we got going on with
I
us.
think
Wise
Raphael's the
people,
most
dude.
wise
Yeah.
with the
Wait, am I putting this too?
Dresdis, I think.
Yeah, I got some wisdom on me.
Yeah, he's like, I'm a paladin, I'm fucking wise. Okay, so you're just how are you cutting his head off?
I assume I brought a shovel of some kind to do it.
Okay, a shovel.
Mhm.
All right, I like it. You got like a spade kind of shovel or a full on.
Like a spade.
Yeah,
Yeah.
all right. Okay, so you're just kind of hacking it. You're makeshift using your spade as like a hatchet, and then maybe you're gonna have to get fancy when you get to the bone, but it's working pretty good. But it is gonna take you a minute or two, and you're making a little bit of noise, squishy, gross noise as you're chopping off the head, and all of a sudden you feel an attack. Well, you don't feel an attack. You hear something stumbling from behind you. And let's see
Yeah. I dropped my shovel and spin around.
yeah, exactly. Now I need to go find one. You spin around and you see coming towards you one of those dwarven skeletons. It had made its way out of the barrows and it saw you chopping at this head and it's come over here. It's got its hand axe or its war axe out and it goes for an attack.
Dick.
So
Oh shit.
let's start. Well, I need to find one, so let me make a guy first. Creature.
Is it just me, or were we bigger last time we were here?
Were you bigger?
Yeah, am I crazy?
No.
No. You just were.
No, just zoom in.
No.
No, I think you're right.
No, he is right.
Yeah.
These trees
This-
aren't fucking 15 feet
The
across.
scale was different.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's weird.
Yeah. Because
You're
this
right.
door is.
Because now it's 10 feet wide instead of 20
That
here.
door is 30 feet.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna just leave it this way because it doesn't
10
matter.
feet.
But
Yeah.
yeah, good noticing. Okay, so this is the skeleton. Now what happened? Why is my skeleton stuck there? There we go. Okay, so the skeleton, we don't need anything else. He's just gonna attack and go. He lunges at you with a short sword. Does a
That
16
totally hits.
hit?
Holy
Yeah.
shit.
A 13 or a 16?
16.
The 16 hits, yeah.
Yeah, it's actually a war axe, but whatever. You take 5 points of damage.
One second. I'm trying to. It's being weird. There we go.
Now
Okay, well, I guess I'll,
you look around. It seems like this is the only skeleton in the region that at least that you can see. So it's the only one that's threatening you at the moment. And you're about halfway done cutting off the head of old buddy.
well, I guess I'll attack it back.
Okay. Fuck yeah, you will. All right.
Damn.
I'll attack it with my offhand, too.
Okay. That one he manages to deflect with his buckler, but the first one was an amazing strike that cut off his forearm, off his other arm,
Nice.
leaving the axe to the ground. So he instead reaches down with his hand and picks up his arm that is still holding the axe, and he now swings
Excellent.
that at you. Does an
No.
11 hit?
Oh.
And
Nice.
an 11 misses. He's not as good swinging an arm, swinging an axe. Back on to you, my.
Ah!
Oh yeah, okay, that's another strike, and you're able to quite easily lop his head off, his skeleton head off, and the bones crumble to the ground.
You bastard. I'm just gonna check and see if there's anything valuable in the skeleton real quick.
All right, do an investigation check for me. You can make it blind.
Yes, I will. Bah.
Boom, nice. Here's the cool thing. I had actually set up those skeletons a long time ago. And remember, you guys went into the room and triggered the trap, and then they all became alive?
Yeah.
Well, you were allowed to search them before you did that, but of course you didn't because you triggered the trap. So
We ran.
I have rules that already tell me how much shit they got on them. So let me go check.
Nice.
I think it means you get a treasure pull from my treasure thing. So you get to roll a treasure thing. D100. D-hundy.
Public D100 or blind D100?
You know, public, because it doesn't matter. No one knows what it's for. And then that way, if
Right.
you get a 95, you can be like, yeah, I got 95.
51.
All right.
Oh no, dude! You know what happens when you roll 51?
Do I just die? Is it over?
Everyone dies.
Yeah.
Everyone
So-
else dies. You live. You win.
Oh fuck.
Okay. Roll a d3. Nice. Okay. You do his body a quick once over. It's mostly rags and little patchy pieces of armor. But you notice on one of his fingers he's got a gold ring.
Nice.
A quick estimate puts it at around 25 gold pieces.
Oh, sweet.
So you yoink that off, and you finish chopping a head off.
Yeah, man. That's
Good
exactly what I
question.
want to do.
Yep.
I remember getting silver rings, and I could have sworn that they were worth 25.
Yep.
Is rings worth just that much?
I'm making shit up, bro.
Hmm.
All
Okay.
it says in my notes is there's an art object worth 25 gold pieces. I hate to break the
I understand
verisimilitude
that.
here, but every time I give you an art object, I just make something up and then I say it's worth 25 gold pieces.
I'm totally down for that.
Yeah. Just to add a little bit of, it's all window dressing basically.
Um,
Okay. Anything else you need to do out here, Locke, or is that good?
I think that's all I needed to do was collect that head and decide if I just want to keep the skull or shrink it. We'll find out.
All right. So, and do you put it in, like you say, you've got this little salt bag or something that you keep it in?
Yeah, I'm gonna put it in the bag, and then I'll put it in the bag.
All right. Okay. So you finish your afternoon's activities, and we'll say that for the sake of a scene, everybody kind of arrives back at the Rusty Nail around the same time. You see Lucius has a couple of maps spread out on his bunk where he's just sort of perusing them. Locke comes in. He looks like he's been on a long hike. He's got a slightly bigger bulge in his bag. And Raphael and Gio come back looking like they had a harrowing experience earlier. Oh, and Dresdis, you come back after your afternoon tea as well. So you all arrive back in and you can discuss next steps.
So I mean, if you guys come back, I have maps and shit sprawled out on the table.
Yeah. I take a look at the maps and stuff, and I look around and I say, "Mi portos. It seems that each of us, from what I am reading here and from what I have observed of our time here, each of us has some sort of stake here in the mysteries at hand. I believe each of us are uniquely qualified to provide a support and help each other. I propose a temporary alliance amongst us, a grouping of sorts, until we have these mysteries, each of us, uncovered."
I'm certainly interested myself.
I make eye contact with Lucius, and I just
I
kinda, like,
shift
half
the
shrug.
eye contact a lot.
And I like kind of half shrug.
Yeah, I guess that sounds good with me.
It is a good to hear. Now that we have agreed on this temporary alliance, I have some things to share with you that I discovered back at the borough.
Yeah, and I have some questions for the group as a whole as well. Please,
Oh.
you first, Raphael.
Well, I found many things at the... Hold on, where's my journal? What's going on with my journal?
I've also got things in my journal.
Group journal, Raphael
Let's
journal.
say.
Why is my journal gone, Chris?
It should be there.
Oh, here it is, text. Okay, yeah. It was on the image tab for some reason. It's there.
Okay.
Okay. I have found a book that belonged to one of my relatives, a long-lost relative, named Donatello di Corvo. He talks of the crown that we found down in the burrow. Apparently, it was him with a group of others that trapped the king in that foul chamber and condemned them to death. The dwarven king was named Adric Kerbrick. He was a conqueror. I believe that since it was in his power to control all the dwarfs, that my relatives, as long as Drisdis, what I now cannot assume is one of your relatives, were brought forth to destroy Adric. We did so with a group called the Black Lily. I believe it is the Black Lily who left the the elven skeletons behind.
I think that Dresdes is absolutely stunned because he actually found proof of relative, but like his relative's notes didn't say anything about who they were working with.
I believe in the notes left by my relative, it is said that a Loxodon from the Kadira helped with the defeating of Adric. I believe that is your people, is it or not?
Indeed, I believe that was actually an aunt of mine.
Fascinating.
Yes, a woman by the name of Kefri.
So I believe it is in our interest to learn more about the Black Lily, and learn more about their connection to the what is it? The other one. What's the other one? The Black Lily and the Obsidian Blade.
Cool.
The Obsidian Blade. Also, I have a question. Does anyone know here, from the top of their head, if there is a differentiation between the skeleton of an elf and a dark elf?
This
Would I have learned that in school?
Yeah, or would I have known that from my times in war?
Yeah, would we be? Do we recognize the skeletons strictly as elves?
I don't think you could tell.
I think. I mean, none of you have the skeleton before you, so I'm not going to call for any checks. I'm going to say that none of you feel like you have the expertise to tell the difference between a dark elf skeleton and a regular skeleton.
Okay. That's not in anywhere in my notes. That's just the thing that I was thinking.
You think they're dark elves? Is that what you're saying?
I think they might be. I don't know.
Yeah,
I have no reason to.
Yeah.
The Black Lily seems like a dark elf kind of thing. I don't know.
You do have a clue somewhere in your notes of a dark elf.
Is it the Raven's Eye?
No. One of
That's
the
from
notes
mine.
somewhere Donatello put literally said that Quenthis is a dark elf. I think. See, now I'm.
Factions named again?
Now I might be giving out to.
I didn't just guess
Oh.
that. Then you know what I mean.
Oh
I definitely
my
read
God.
that at some point.
Guys, it's in my notes.
It's in your notes. See, now I'm making.
Yeah, I was gonna
notes up.
say I definitely didn't just like come up with that on my own. We talked about that before.
Yeah, so yeah, an elf with dark skin named Quethis Ulzan.
Yeah, Quentis. Yeah. So I think we've established that maybe the Black Lily is a group of dark elves.
That worked with our ancestors.
That worked with our ancestors because the obsidian blade was all dwarves, and that's typically who would you be used to take care of this kind of issue.
Was Adric there in the barrel?
Yeah, that's who we took the crown off of. That's Adric.
So the fucking Conqueror King fucking Dwarf was down there.
Yeah, that was his trap chamber that our ancestors laid for him.
I.
And then the Black Lily is your ancestors.
The
And what
Black
are they-
Lily,
they're
no.
called
The Black Lily was a group of that was with the Dark Elves. Quintus was on represents the will of the Black Lily, so she's like a part of that's like a Dark Elf organization. The group that trapped him didn't have a name. It was just like a group like gathered of Dark Elves to like together, and
So
it
the
was
Black
my
Lily,
relative
we
and his
think,
relative.
we don't know, are Dark Elves working with
Yeah.
Adric. Or at
No.
least...
No, they were hired. They came to kill Adric and take the crown.
But they were down there for some reason.
Yeah. Maybe the Obsidian.
Why were they down there?
What do you mean? Why were they down there? They trapped Adric there. That was their thing. So they went to meet with Adric there and then tricked him and trapped him there. That's where we found him because he was trapped there. Yeah, they all died in the aftermath.
And then laid out ceremoniously? In slabs?
Well, okay, so in the letter from
I think we're missing something.
yeah, it says that Adric actually had a brother who was meant to be trapped with him. Did you notice how there was another throne?
Yeah.
And there was a hand missing? I'm assuming that was Adric's brother.
The hand was missing because I tore it off it.
Right, exactly. So maybe
let me
he somehow...
be very clear. There was only a hand there.
There was no actual skeleton.
There was
Yeah,
no
it was
skeleton.
Just a hand.
There was just a hand, and you pulled the finger off the hand.
Yeah.
That had the ring on it.
Right.
Oh
so
my
we
God.
can.
I'm just going to read this last part of my notes here. So it says, it's Friday Delarad 21 639 GE. Tonight is the night Adric has agreed to parley under false pretenses. Word is he's bringing his brother and no more than a dozen guards. We will lure him into an unfinished barrow. Beneath it, Quintus has prepared a sacrifice pit. If we can trap them in there, they will be cleansed with fire and trapped for eternity. I will be fighting alongside elves from the Black Lily and even a Loxodon from the Kadir. Hopefully, we will be immune to Adric's power. Should I fall tonight in this risky enterprise, I need to record my ideas for improvements to my precious ornithopter. Perhaps someone will have the time to make the final improvements.
Whoa. Okay.
So that's what they did.
To people?
Yeah, I'm just reading this. Yeah.
Oh boy. My name, some reason it's messing up my notes. What's the tower again? I would like to go to.
Ullrich's Tower.
Ullrich's Tower, right? Which was the
Ullrich is the name of the
handless
brother.
skeleton that wasn't there.
That's right.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the brother.
That's probably
He's a wizard.
a lion or some shit, or a lich or something.
Should we go check that out?
Mm,
Do you think at level 2s can fucking
no.
handle a
No,
lich?
absolutely not. We should
No
go-
metagaming like that, bitches. You don't know what level 2 is? Come on.
Yeah.
I don't want you to think. I'm not trying to lure you into a lich trap.
No. I was just
Yeah.
saying.
But don't use level to determine what you're gonna do.
Right, it's too metagaming. I get you.
Well, I look around and just kind of say, well, all that's real interesting. It could probably lead to some more interesting digs or worthwhile digs. However, I know of one that we could go to right now. That's connected to all of this, at least a little bit. I don't know, you guys might want to go there. I'm not sure. And I slap my hand on the table and I point at a tower on the map. And there's like, literally, on the map, there's like a big red circle where we are in Garanok with like
Here, I'm gonna load a map. Let's
plotted
do it.
lines straight to the tower. And then it says here, and I like kind of crudely drawn our party walking to it.
Is this tower anywhere near Leardale?
Oh, conveniently. It's north of Leardale.
Well, as long as we can make a stop at Leardale for me to talk to another relative, I wouldn't mind heading to that tower.
We're gonna have to stop there anyway to supply up. We don't go into a dig unless we're prepared.
But nothing. There we go.
Oh, I love this
Oh.
map.
What is
Sorry.
this?
Okay, so you can
Look
see
how pretty
Leardale
it
down
is.
there.
I forgot how tight we are. Sorry. It's just like peak D&D right now.
Yeah, I love
Yeah,
this
dude.
shit. So Leardale is technically the
Leardale.
capital city of Gaerlir, although Gaerlir is just a confederation of city-states. And I'll put our token there. This is the hex in which the ruins that Lucius is talking about are, which is maybe a day's travel outside of Leardale.
We know that it's
Tower, right?
ruined.
Lucius knows it's ruins.
I just said it was.
No.
I said, listen, I've been there before. All right, I know there's something there. I got locked out, but guess what? Now I've got the key. If you want in, you come with me.
You know what? Little brave man, I'm in.
See and sense all around. Thank you.
And I actually come over and like slap you on the bottom calf because I assume you're huge.
Yeah.
Bottom
You reach up and grab his butt.
Because I respect Dresden a whole
Jump
hell of a
up.
lot
Good
right
game,
now.
Dresden. Good game.
Right on the old booty.
Like a lot. I'm never gonna say it, but knowing that he went out of his way to help a whole goblin
Oh,
village, even though
so-
they're my
About that, I don't know if me and Chris just forgot about that, but my response was dodgy. It didn't exactly say yes. We probably should have had you roll a insight.
He's in control of what he believes
Oh,
or
man.
not. At the moment,
think
he
you're
believes
great.
you saved goblins.
I think you're awesome.
Okay.
I don't even
good
want to
then.
roll for it. I want to fully believe you did.
This
Hell
map
yeah.
is sick as shit.
What?
This map is so fucking cool.
Yeah, dude, it's super sweet.
I
Oh,
like
I'm
this
I'm
just
map.
working on a few more.
Yeah, it's a great map.
No, Lockyear's already agreed. He
Yeah.
needs some cash. So I don't know. What about you, Gio?
Yup.
Is there anything you need to do around Leardale at all?
Not well, not that I can think of currently.
Everyone needs gold. So you can come anyway.
Right. Well, I am under. I'll go over right by as he is my proprietor.
Yeah, so we are going, of course.
So
Well then,
this
I've
is
mapped
why
it out here. I would suggest all of you make copies of what I have, just in case we get separated.
If
We'll meet.
if I have to level a complaint, we found out about a location and it didn't automatically appear on the map.
Oh my god.
Nobody.
Wait,
He
what?
can't, he
I'm
can't
just
go in and
joking.
immediately make a tower.
I didn't
I'm
put
just
a little
joking.
tower there.
Yeah,
I could
no, I'm just
technically,
joking.
but I'm
You
like, I don't know if I really want to mark up this map with all the little places we're going.
No, I don't think you should. I don't
Yeah,
want
This
to look
map is
like
too fucking beautiful.
you know how have you guys ever played Skyrim? For those of you who have, and you open up the big world map, and like when you start the game, it's like there's this like mystical feel of it, and then at some point it's just littered with markers. It's just not pretty anymore. You know what I mean? You ever know what I mean?
Yeah,
I do.
yeah. That's one thing that like in the video game world, it's nice that they started putting waypoints and stuff so that it was easier to solve, quests. But all it did is it degenerated everything into just, follow the arrow. Like, you don't even have to read anything anymore. You just follow the arrow, and that kind of got it.
Yeah.
And you can get that fucking clairvoyant spell that just like leads a direct line. It just gives you a line that points directly towards where you're supposed to go.
Yeah, it's just, and
Yep.
it's cool because it makes the game easier, but that's just making up for what we don't have in D&D, which is we're all humans, so we can role play that shit instead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's try and get us back on the rails a little bit. You guys
Yeah,
have been talking
how do
about. going to Leardale, and it sounds like most of you are interested that this might be the next thing. But I think there might be other topics you guys might want to talk about before heading out, like the crown. You guys talked about
Yeah.
you talked about
About the
Adric,
crown.
but you didn't. Talk,
Yes. While we're here, Locke, unfortunately we did in these letters from my aunt. There is some discussion on that crown, and I'm not going to tell you something silly like throw it away, but you need to be aware of anything that it might do and be capable of.
Right. Yeah, obviously. Pay attention to the magical crown.
Yeah, be
It
cautious.
is very dangerous, and you must be careful not only to not be seen with it, but you also must be careful to not be consumed by it.
Right. Okay then. Alright. Just be careful not to be eaten by the jewelry, indeed, yes.
I was speaking in in Pescara we call it a metaphor.
No, yeah, I understood that.
Ah, very well, very well. I was not sure if you had a metaphor on the high seas.
It's just sarcasm, mate. You don't gotta think about it so hard.
So none of us are dwarfs, so I don't see what the problem is.
The problem is that sentient beings deserve to have their sentience preserved, my friend.
I understand that, but if it gets us out of a bind every now and then,
I agree when our lives are in danger as they were before. However, any way to use it to gain us any financial way or any political influence, I think would be grossly unnatural and immoral.
I don't even need help with that anyway. I'm eventually going to be super famous.
Well, I do know who you are, Lucius, so you are on your way, I'm sure.
I've already got 6.
Okay. So, you guys have had a few exchanges. I like that what we've got so far is everyone who wants to talk to Locke about the crown is like, hey, Locke, you shouldn't be worried about that. And he's like, yeah, whatever. Okay. All right, guys, I get it. Like, everyone in the group so far has been like, hey, Locke,
Avast.
hey, you should, and he's just like, yeah, whatever. So, and which is good because I feel like this might be an ongoing question that we need to answer, which is what the hell are we going to do with this crown?
Yeah, the ethical morality of mind control.
That might be. I mean, I was more expecting like how much money can we get for this crown, but
I was thinking.
Yeah, but
why would we ever sell a mind control crown?
Well, see, now you're sounding like the evil person in the group. Right? Like, why would we ever sell the mind control crown? Yeah. I don't know. Gee. Okay. So yeah, you guys have decided, at least for the moment, we're keeping this mind control crown close by.
Yeah, for sure.
And Locke's the one who's attuned to it, so he's got the powers. But we haven't really decided how we're going to use it yet. We don't know. But at least it sounds like if it's in a clutch period and it's going to get us out, we might rock that crown out. Okay, and the other thing I maybe will say for Locke's sake, because Locke, you have attuned to it, and remember, I've given you a hand-wavy intuitive understanding that you're pretty confident that you can like have pretty strong control or put ideas or thoughts into the minds of dwarves around you, but you haven't actually exercised that yet. You haven't really used it yet, so you don't really know what the full extent of that power is. You know, like let's just say some of the weird mechanical things, like how many times per day you could use it or how many it affects and things like that. Those are things you still have to work out, but you've got the basic sense of how to use it. If you needed to try it out, you're pretty confident that you know, I can try it. Okay. So the other thing I want to say here is that we're probably going to complete our long rest, right? I assume before you guys head out to Leardale. You don't have to, but maybe this is the next point. Are you going to spend the rest of the week here in Gearnock, or are you going to try and rest while you travel, which is something I'm going to allow you to do in certain circumstances when you're like on the road and not in the wilderness and not being harried by, wild animals or bandits or something like that. What are you guys' thoughts on that?
Aren't we already in an inn?
Yeah, you're in an inn. You have it for a week, so you could stay there. I'm just saying, if you wanted, you could just book it and go, if that was your plan.
Yeah, is there like some sort of courier service or horse rental kind of deal? Because I assume Leardale is at least a long ways. I don't know.
Looks like it's just a couple days.
It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 hexes away. I haven't really
so it's a hex a day.
I haven't really decided on there. I would say a hex is a day in the wilderness, but probably not on the road, and definitely not on the road with horses.
Okay.
So maybe on the road you could be maybe doing like 2 hexes a day. I'm just gonna hand wave it for today until I come up with a good scale. And then let's say that maybe if you guys got some horses, so that all of you had horses, you could do 3 hexes a day. So that would put us 2, 4. It looks like we're about 3.5, 3.5 days travel, or a little bit less if you guys could rent some horses.
Can we rent yeah. Is there a cart rental service or anything like that?
Well, at the moment, you guys actually have a cart. And
We
sure
horse.
do.
I just assume that Locke can't ride a horse because I spent all my time on the ocean.
Yeah.
Seahorse.
Lucius definitely doesn't know how to ride a horse too good.
We
I
don't
mean,
have
you
enough
can
space
just
for
try to like
everyone.
ride with one of us, right? You don't need to have your own horse, do you?
No, I don't.
Like a toddler.
Okay, I was gonna say,
I'll just have to learn as we go.
yeah, I would also say that 2 probably adults could sit on the cart. So 2 more adults. We're gonna have Franco. That's his name, right?
Franco can hang out at the town, though. We don't need him to come with us.
No, he has to come with you. He's the one who does
All
the
right,
business.
Cool.
Well, look, here's the thing. You can leave Franco behind, but when you do, you leave the cart and the horse with him.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I don't
He
want to
needs
do
to do
that.
the
Yeah,
deliveries.
he definitely has reason to go to Leardale to do business, so that makes
Yeah,
sense. So
isn't there's probably people there that
Yeah,
want shit.
like
he's
Leardale
coming.
is also on your guys' list. The
Yeah.
way I'm going to run Franco is he'll follow you to new town after new town until you're like, no, I want to go
Got
back to Garnock, and he's like, fuck it, we already went there. Like,
Right.
which might happen, right? But for now, he's happy to go
Right.
to Leardale with you.
That's when we kill him and take the cart.
Steal all the guns and gold. I love it. You guys are just pure evil pirates. This is going to turn into natural born
To be
killers.
fair, this would be a super badass pirate crew.
You guys are going to be pirates very soon. Like, that's not. I haven't planned it, but I am assuming there's going to be a pirate arc coming where
Oh,
we have
yeah.
a fucking
The
pirate.
party.
I'm currently
And I'm-
working
Oh my
on
God.
Capital.
Oh my
Forest.
god, guys!
Yeah.
I could
That's all I'm
literally
doing.
hang out. I could just hang out all the time in the crow's nest, and that makes a lot of sense.
Oh fuck!
Like
with
I'm
a little
already trying to
spyglass.
solidify
And...
myself with.
Fuck.
He's got a
Okay.
crown that controls dwarves, man. He's obviously gonna become a pirate king.
Yeah,
Pirate King.
mind control.
Okay, so I guess I know what I'm plotting out for our next arc, Pirate Quick King of the Dwarves.
That's awesome.
There's also a huge dwarf pirate clan out there, just saying, the Bloodshore Dwarves, so,
Oh shit, dog. Oh shit.
you know.
Oh, I'm aware.
And you
But-
probably know all
Oh,
about
I'm
them.
aware.
That might be your actual goal right now. is
I'm
to get
very
out there
aware
and
of
take
Yeah.
over.
Bloodshort
Yeah.
dwarves
Yeah.
and the fact that I have a dwarf mind control crown.
Okay, so this is already entered into his mind. All right. Okay, so
Super
here's
badass.
what I wanted to say is there are a few things you guys could do in Garnock for the rest of the week. That might be, you don't need to do any of these things. One of the things, if any of you are interested in doing research of any kind, that you need a book to read, maybe, the best place to do that would probably be at the Dragon's Perch. That's your guys' guess. And then, this is just mostly for Geo. Geo, in your dream, you dreamed of 2 folks. You went and investigated one and turned away, but you could go and chat with the other, your old friend Hedgewood.
Oh yeah.
Because even though you didn't follow him in the dream, you do know him, and you know you could probably find him at the quarry because he lives there and he works there. If you have anything to
Right,
ask him, but if you don't, I'm just putting it out there.
I would be game for that. Where is the quarry that he works at?
Let's
Or-
go back to Garnock. It's you see north of
yeah.
the keep there.
Yep.
He actually runs both of these quarries, but the one north of the keep is the main quarry, and he lives right by there.
See.
And then the other place I'm talking about is this tower in the middle of town. Anyone who might want... It's also the magic shop, I guess I'm saying. I don't know if anyone has money for magic shops, but you guys could go get some potions and shite.
Man, I am the magic shop.
Yeah, I
Also
actually.
true.
I want to buy
I might
two
go into a
potions of
magic
healing.
shop.
Yeah, I should probably buy some fucking potions.
I have 4 potions.
Or want to give me 2?
You want 2?
I would love that.
Yeah, I'll give them to you.
Then,
You know, buddy.
oh, thanks, pal.
Okay. So what do you guys want to do first? Go to the magic shop or Hedgewood? Or neither? Or
I would immediately go, I think, to do some research. If
Okay.
I'm spending a week here before we go to Leardale.
I'm just going to flip us to the next day since it's now Moon Day. Since we're going to spend 7 days here. Actually, I'm going to spend 2 days. Let's just keep us going. It's now Hunt Day. It's scattered clouds today. For those of you who care. It's also
Okay.
66.
Study.
I think that Dresdes is spending a lot of his time exercising and practicing with his halberd, like trying to get back into his old form.
Okay. Actually, since you mentioned that, that reminds me of something. This is important too. We'll say that you also go back and probably visit with your cousin a little bit, right? While you're in town.
Yep.
And in it, while you're practicing your halberd, he recognizes he comes to some sort of realization. He's like, "Oh, cousin, you're a member of the old Blazing Halberd mercenary troop, is that right?"
Indeed.
Oh, I forgot that you were. It's been long since I heard of that. Well, there's another member of the Blazing Halberd here in Gerlir. She retired here about 10 years ago. Maybe you know her. Her name is Jackie Three Leaps.
Jackie's here right now?
Jackie, yeah. You also know her as Jacqueline Three Leaps. Also, her nickname is Whiskey.
Sorry, what was the nickname?
Whiskey.
Whiskey. Okay.
And he's like, yes, yeah, she retired out in Durkan Forest, west of Durkan Village. You know that is to the east of here. So Leardale is southwest, but Durkan is to the east.
But it's like a few days travel.
Yeah, it's the other direction. It's the city the other direction, basically. He tells you that she's mostly a hunter and forager for the village, but she also cares for a small litter of strays. That's at least what the tales tell. I haven't seen her for many years. She's getting a little bit old, but she used to come and visit the store once a year, and she said good things about you.
Oh, wow. Good old Jackie. I'd love to see her again.
Yes.
Actually, so here's an odd one.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to be here for multiple days, right?
Yeah.
Could I just take a horse over there and go visit her? Or is that too far away to be back in time?
I'm gonna let you do whatever you want to do, but I
don't want to slow everybody else
Right,
down.
I don't-
I don't think you would.
You know what I mean?
if everybody's on board, then I say, okay. How about I put this a little meta too? There's gonna be reasons to go to Derkan as well.
Look at
And
this weight.
so like you're not really going to miss out. Basically what I'm trying to do here is give you things in different directions so you have different things that you might want to go to, right? But I'm not going to try and cut us off of any of them. You're eventually going to be able to go visit them all. So for you, Dresdis, I happen to explicitly being like, yeah, I'm going to put your rabbit friend over here and I'm going to put your cousin over here deliberately in two different places to give you something to do, but don't feel like you're missing out on it if you don't go there immediately.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Then I'll just wait till it's more plot relevant to go over there.
Yeah, the main reason why I dropped that in is I forgot to tell you that earlier, and so I was like, oh gee, and you had said that, so you said you were practicing with your halberd and stuff, and I'm like, oh, this makes sense. Okay, so again, you could try and do that if you wanted, and the other dudes were all like, yeah, go ahead and do it. If you want to do that today, we can do it. But if
It's fine.
if not, we can have that for next
Again,
week.
if you want to, I would like to spend at least 2 of the days researching Ulrich's tower.
So let's go back to the Gurdan map so you can make a better judge. Actually, it looks like Durkan is much closer than Leardale. So it looks like it's a 2-day travel, 2 days back. Plus you have to go and find her in the woods. You could do it in the week, I think.
Yeah, but we already spent 2 days here, so I can just wait. I'll just wait.
You could, okay. It's totally up to you guys. I'm not trying to cut off things, but okay. So how about this? We'll go do a couple other things, and then if it feels right in an hour, we'll do it. If it doesn't, we won't.
Alrighty.
Okay, so let's go start with the folks who want to go to. Well, maybe everyone wants to go, because why not have everyone poke their head in if you want to listen. We'll go to the what's it called, the Dragon's Perch.
Yeah.
So you guys remembered, because you crossed over this central island when you came to the Rusty Nail originally, that you passed by this tower, which is a funny looking tower, wizard's tower look like. It's kind of off shapen. It's got one little offshoot tower that sits off to the side that sticks out, as wizard's tower do. And on the sign, it's got the same tower, but it's got a dragon that's sort of just sitting on the top of perched on top of the tower. And as you come in, you enter into a well-lit it looks like a half library, half magic shop. There's lots and lots of books lining the bookshelves of the walls. There's a couple shelves with scrolls on them as well. But then the main center area has a few tables that have just knickknacks, magical knickknacks and such around. And as you enter, you recognize, or you see 2 people taking care of the store. There is an elderly female dragonborn who is standing behind the counter itself, and then there is a large, sort of skinny warforged who presents as female, who is also she looks like she's cleaning up and she's lifting up little knickknacks, dusting under them, putting them back down in this shop, doing stuff around the shop. As you come in, the Dragonborn woman says, "Oh, welcome! Come on in. Oh, and there's a lot of you. Oh, geez, welcome in. My name's Phasira, and this is the Dragon's Perch. Oh, what can I help you with today?"
We are looking out to do some research, me idea. What is it that what is it that we're here for, my friends?
You want to read some of my books? Oh, well, wonderful. That's what they're here for.
Yeah, if you wouldn't mind directing me to anything to do with, let's say, Adric and anything to do with him section, if you wouldn't mind.
Adric. That's a dwarven name. I'm not. Is this a dwarven figure from the history that? I'm gonna need a little more information, my young man.
Well, he was a king, that's for sure.
Dwarven king, you say?
Yeah, absolutely, man.
Of Gurdan?
Yep, absolutely.
Well, yes. I have a few tomes over here. The history of the ancient Gurdan Empire. Perhaps those are the ones you're going to want to be looking at.
You know what? That sounds like it might do the trick. Let me take a look. And if you wouldn't mind, could I also just peruse your wares while I'm here?
Of course, that's what they're there for. Of course, if you have any questions, just ask myself or Luminator. She's happy to help as well.
I have one question actually. Do you have a glass of wine anywhere while I read this book?
Well, that's a very unusual
Yeah,
request.
I'll pay for it if you want me to. That's fine.
But yes, I do have my own personal. I'll open a bottle. If you're going to be here for the afternoon, I'll share it with you. You know, that sounds like a good idea. She
I
goes and
guarantee I'll be here for the afternoon.
says,
This book
"Luminator,
looks
dear.
very interesting.
Luminator, dear, will you fetch us a bottle? A fine bottle, please." "Oh, yes," she says. She's got a nice smile on her face, and she heads into the back, and a few moments later emerges with some wine. "Anything else I can help any of you with? This young gentleman found his books and wine.
I got I got a question. Since when
Yes,
was
sir.
Lucius such a cultured man?
That goblin enjoys his wine. Now, what can I say?
Apparently in books. We come
Yeah,
straight in here asking for books and wine.
He is a qualified searcher of ruins, I admit. I have often thought of him as an educated man. Why would you doubt him so, Gio?
I don't. Right. Well, I don't doubt. I just. It's nothing.
I understand. I turn to the lady and I say, "Can you point me towards any information you may have regarding the Cedric Borough? And could you also maybe do you have any collections of journals or personal diaries?"
Oh, he's dying.
Um,
Oh no, he didn't die.
Cabric Barrows? Well, we have a few tomes on the history of the Barrows. I'm sure you might find something there. They're actually right here next to these tomes I've just pulled out for Lucius. You know, they're about the same time period. Tell me, is there some reason why you're all so interested in this period? Perhaps I can direct your research a little better.
It turns out that one of my ancestors has been interned there at Cedric Borough. And I have reason to believe his death has connections to my family history. Please, I would appreciate if you could illuminate my path.
Oh, it's very interesting indeed. I do not know too much about that time period, but I have read these books. There is a great tale about Adric Cabric, yes, if I remember. You should read it, but it is a tale of his conquering of Girnock. And I believe his brother played a role, but they died in a battle outside of Girnock, yes, and that ended his reign. That is indeed what I remember, but these books probably have better information about them. Now, you say you're a member of your family. You mean a Kenku?
Yeah. Me, a distant relative. You said that Adric was killed in a battle.
Well, that is my recollection, yes. He and his brother and a number of his dwarven allies fought in a battle outside of Girnock and were killed to a man. That's what the tale says, if I remember. Yes. Here, let me double check. If this is, I don't want to give you false information. And she pulls out one of the tomes and she spends a couple minutes. Lucius, you're looking over her shoulder, and because you were already looking at this tome, and she eventually gets to one of the pages here, and she says, "Yes, this is what you're looking for. This chapter here is about the Cabric campaign. it says here, yes, 636 to 639. Now I need to pull out my notes so I'm getting everything right. Yeah, 636 to 639 is the Gerdan calendar. You know, that's not the Gerlir calendar. You know, we follow a different calendar, Nia. These dates are actually about 1,200 years ago, much later. But yes, it says here that yes, they were caught in an ambush outside of Gernok and killed to a dwarf, and yes, buried in Cabrick Barrows. That's what it says here.
Excuse me, couldn't help but hear you, but doesn't mention anything about Ulrich in there.
Ulrich, it says killed to the dwarf, and it says he was listed here. I imagine he was killed there as well, yes.
Very interesting.
Are there any other histories of grave robbers or anyone else accessing the burrows?
Oh, well, the burrows have frequently been robbed over the centuries. I'm sure there's some details about that. Most of the treasures of the barrows is considered to have already been looted. That's why most of the grave robbers of today just don't even pay it any mind. They're considered to be not worthy. But it is said in the past that some of the grave robbers found some nice, precious dwarven artifacts there in the past. Some really nice statuettes and other carvings that they were able to sell for some coin. But they were also considered very dangerous. It was said that many of the barrows had traps in them, mostly poisonous traps. That's what I've learned.
See. It is what we have learned as well.
Is there any mention of Ulrich's tower anywhere in these books?
So why don't you give me an investigation check?
Okay. Dude, by the way,
Woo!
playing D&D on your fucking TV on the couch.
Pretty cool.
Way to go.
Oh, dang.
Okay, so she, she's talking to Raphael a little bit, and they start going on a little bit of a tangent, and you pull the tomes away that she has got, and especially this section because it's got a lot of details in it. And you focus in on a couple paragraphs about Ulrich specifically. You have determined that Ulrich, so what it tells you in this few paragraphs is that Ulrich and Adric were sons of another dwarven king, and they were raised inside Cabrick Keep. During this time, Ulrich learned arcane powers, and he converted the northern tower of the keep into his own personal arcane tower, using magical spells that many of the dwarves did not know what they were, but in so doing it eliminated all the doors and windows of the tower, making it so that it was impossible to access other than through Ulrich's wizardry. It said that in this tower he studied for many years, and he unlocked the powers of he unlocked some magic arcane secrets that he used to craft the crown that became known as the crown of the Dwarven King, which was rumored to have mystical powers. Now, this is all included in a couple paragraphs, as I said, about Ulrich, but it's the only mention of the crown that you have in this tome. the next bit that you do spend some time reading, but is less interesting to you, is a couple pages describing the military campaign of Adric Cabric as he left his keep and conquered Leardale and Gairnoch, which were controlled by other dwarven kings at the time. And he, but none of it mentions him using the crown in this in any way. And then it all ends with a description of him being killed in an ambush.
Who killed him?
Who killed him?
Does it say who killed him?
Yes. Okay. So let's see here. Okay. So it says that the ambush was orchestrated by his primary rival, the dwarven king of Earshore, who lured him to a parley and was able to murder him and his guards under false pretenses. That's what the tale says. And it's got some details in there that make it seem like this, like if you were reading this and you didn't have any other suspicions, that you would think that you would accept this as the accept.
Yeah, but this is a fucking book. I mean, is it dusty? Is it beat up?
Yeah, this is old. This looks like it's an old telling. Now let me.
So there's printed things that are not what we have kind of figured out and seen, huh?
Correct.
Yeah.
So let me go one step further, partly because you fucking criticaled your investigation check, which is
sweet. That's hella rad.
Yeah.
Nice. I was like, wow, this is a lot of really good information.
Yeah, is that you recognize something interesting about the two different sections you just read. Let's say that this book is maybe organized a little bit like an encyclopedia would be. In some sense, that's organized with different articles, right? The part that you read about Ulrich that had mention of his tower and the crown was written, and I'm just going to say in a different hand than the article that was about the Adric's campaign and his ambush.
Really? Huh.
Yeah, I'll just try and, when I give hints, I want to make them as clear as possible. You're suspicious of...
No, I'm aware. There's somebody
Yeah.
entered something into this book.
Maybe someone entered
At a
it
later
in,
date.
or it was, at least it was written by someone different. And
But still looks old.
oh yeah,
Revisionist history.
definitely old. Yeah.
Yeah, so somebody, overruled it.
And I should also be clear that this book itself doesn't look like it's an original history, right? Like these tales have likely been recopied and rescribed a number of times over the centuries before they got to this version.
Okay.
So if you are suspicious it got overwritten, it could have been in any one of those copying periods that someone overwrote it.
Is Locke around?
Yeah, Locke's just hanging out.
Yeah, I'm here. I just haven't done anything.
I'm gonna walk over. Is other people doing other things? Because I'm gonna
Yeah.
walk over to that guy.
Sure.
I've been drinking out of my flask in the
Hey,
corner.
yeah, I know you're drinking over here, but I have found some very interesting things. And seeing how
Interesting.
you're good with those swords, you remember the dig I said we could go do, and they're all gonna come with us?
Mhm.
I think Ulrich, one, might be still alive. Not sure at this point, but if it happens, it happens. But I think we could find out how the fuck he made that crown of yours in his tower that I now have the key for.
Well, this is certainly good news. I don't know what we're gonna do with it, but I know we're gonna go find out what's in there.
I can't even imagine. There has to be something of immeasurable power, or at least teaching us how to make immeasurable power.
Immeasurable power or
And not
immeasurable
only that,
profit. I'll take
They
either
lied
one.
about it in the books. They lied about it It's rewritten. It's not even their true history.
Well then, I guess we know what we need to know.
Yeah, I pretty much am done. I thank you.
Okay.
Thank you for the book. I very much appreciate it.
Raphael, what were we looking into? I forgot.
I wanted to look into. I don't know if there's any way, because this might be. I don't know if I need to like look at my own family tomes for this, but I want to see if she's got anything written on. Let me see here. I'm looking for anything she's got on the names Romulus and Remus.
Okay, awesome. So I anticipated you were going to ask this question. So before we get there, obviously when I give you clues, you're going to want to look them up.
Yeah.
So I'm going to start first with, why don't you just give me a flat history check, because you recognize these names.
You're right. I've seen them before. I'm
Yeah.
assuming.
Yeah.
Yeah. History. There it is.
Oh, and we'll just follow it up with another critical. You guys cheating? I know I made them blind,
Yeah.
but I need to tell you some of this shit. You're about to get some information. Okay, so since you criticaled it, I was intending to withhold information until you went back to your family library, but I will. Fuck. What's your intelligence, bro?
Intelligence is 18.
Yeah, so you got a real keen memory. So now I need to go look this up. What did I call it? The D Corbo's history or something like this.
But I have an 8 charisma.
And 10 wisdom or something like that.
Yeah, 10 wisdom. Yeah.
Okay. The story of Romulus and Remus, the clever ravens. Are you ready?
Fuck yeah. And how they founded Rome.
Exactly. I don't know why I picked them as I think because Vitruvius is one of your ancestors, but
Yeah, I'm into that. It's just Italian names at this point.
It's too late now. Yeah, it's fucking a thing. Okay, so first of all, context. You know Romulus and Remus as the mythical. You think of them as mythical, although you can judge that after I tell you this story. Ancestors of the De Corbo family. They are credited with being the first Kenku, and this story tells you why, and I'm going to tell you in a bit. But also, they're kind of like Adam and Eve in your mind, like maybe they didn't really exist. Maybe they're just a story that your family tells. And here we go. So Romulus and Remus de Corbo were two clever ravens. They spent their time building nests and foraging for shiny baubles. And one day they heard of a contest held by Kiri, who is the god of the birds. Let me put my update here. Technically the spirit of birds. So all living things have a god, which is called a spirit. So Kiri is the spirit of all birds. And all the birds were invited to take place in this challenge or contest. And the winners were going to be granted a wonderful prize. So Romulus and Remus were intrigued, and they entered the contest on behalf of all of ravens. Other birds arrived, representing their bird people as well. The contest was declared to be a contest of all things bird. Flying, hunting, foraging, and nesting. Remus was excited to compete, but Romulus was concerned. The falcons were the swiftest flyers, the owls were the most silent hunters, the gulls were expert foragers, and the weavers were the best nesters. Ravens were not best at any of these things, but, explained Romulus, they were the most clever. I need to pause because I've forgotten the context. This is the tale that you were told as a child, and you've probably read it out.
Yeah.
Okay. So the first
Tall tale, basically.
Yeah, but you've definitely heard it many, many times.
Yeah.
And so what you're doing now is you're just recollecting this tale.
Yeah.
Okay, so the first contest was a race, and the falcons were confident to win. However, it was held on a cloudy day, and Romulus was clever. "Follow me," he cried, and Remus darted into the clouds. Unseen, they took a shortcut and emerged ahead of the falcons to win. You can see where this is going. The second contest was hunting. The large birds would hunt followers of Scree, which is the spirit of small game. And the smaller birds, like ravens, would hunt followers of Probst, which is the god of insects. Prior to the hunt, Romulus contacted the rodent volunteers and allowed them into the hunting grounds early. With this extra time, they were able to find the good hiding spots and escape routes and evade the owls in the contest. Again,
This is awesome, dude.
Romulus and Remus emerged the victors. The third contest was foraging. Each team was sent on a scavenger hunt to find food, nesting supplies, and shiny baubles. While ravens were actually quite good at this, gulls had an advantage in speed and in distance flying. Ravens, however, were much more clever than the gulls. Gulls could not count past 1, while ravens could count to 2, making them twice as clever. Whenever the gulls would return with the third prize, Remus would distract them while Romulus would steal it from their pile. When they returned, they could not notice the difference in number. Once again, Romulus and Remus won. The final contest was nesting, in which the dexterous weavers excelled. Raven nests were fine, but Romulus feared not fine enough to win. So in an attempt to surpass the weavers, he coached Remus to mimic their style. The nest they built was a larger version of the delicate weaver's nest. But Kiri did not judge it to be the best. The weavers still won in the final round.
Sons of bitches.
Nonetheless, Kiri named Romulus and Remus the winners of the contest. Romulus and Remus, you have proven yourself the best of my children with your abundant cleverness. She reached up into her head and she plucked out a single feather. I reward you with this gift. This feather will grant you and your descendants the spark of choice, the essence of a mortal soul. Romulus received the gift and he turned to his brother. As they grasped it, they began to transform from ravens into Kenku. Before the transformation was complete, Remus turned to Kiri to ask, Majestic Kiri, may we share this gift? Kiri smiled and responded, yes, my child, share it as you wish. Stopping in the transformation, Remus turned to the other birds that had come to the competition, said, if you wish to share in this reward, come and join us. At first the owls joined and they grew into owlkin, and then falcons grew into aarakocra, and the weavers and hummingbirds and storks and a number of different races all gathered and turned into the various birdkin that exist on Wool. And they all, one by one, shared in the gift by, holding the feather and using its magic to transform. And as the last bird stepped away, Romulus and Remus prepared to complete their transformation since they had halted theirs to share the gift with the others. However, instead, at this moment, one of the chosen of Scree, one of the rodents, still lingering in the hunt zone, hidden where Romulus had allowed them to hide, sprung from the bushes and snatched the feather from their hands. Before the eyes of the shocked flock, the small rodent sprung leathery wings and flew into the night with the power of flight. Romulus and Remus, while Kenku, were unable to complete the transformation and regain their power of flight. They turned to Kiri for justice, but she responded, this crime has been committed against you, my sons, but you are so clever. You can recover your flight with the power of your mind. With that, she assigned the quest for flight to the De Corbeau family. Romulus and Remus left the other Kenku in pursuit of the lost feather or the secret of flight, eventually settling on Pidari outside of Pescara. So this is your family's history of Romulus and Remus. And you have probably in your lifetime gone through different periods of believing it and not believing it. And you can decide at the moment what state you are in. But in ancient times, your family interpreted the quest for flight to find this lost feather that had been stolen by the bats. They blamed bat people and bats.
Bats, okay. I was gonna ask.
And they fucking hate those fucking vampires.
Yeah, dude. Oh, dude, I love how you worked that in.
That just magically
That's
came
awesome.
together, and I was like, yeah, that's cool. So now
That's
we
awesome.
definitely have to have some kind of vampire thing in there.
Yeah,
But
for sure.
so basically, a lot of the quests that your main family members have gone off is to go kill vampires and see if they have the fucking feather, but none of them have come back with the feather, and you're suspicious of whether even the feather exists. Maybe, I don't know. You know, you're not sure. This is the story that you know. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So with that said,
Jesus, that was cool.
as far as this, I might stick all that in your journal too.
Please do.
I might
Yeah,
that
please
later.
do.
But given all that, you probably suspect there's not too much information at the Dragon's Perch about Romulus and Remus.
Right.
But with that plus what you've got in your other secret notes there, you might have a few hints of what you want to do next. And then also, unfortunately for you, all of your clues lead you back to your family library right now. I think.
Yeah. I need to go back to my family library, and I need to go back to my family cemetery.
Yeah. So I kind of did that on purpose for you too, was I wanted your things to lead you back to reading books, but all your books are in the library.
It can wait, for sure.
Yeah, we're all on a path to somewhere. Okay, so you got an idea there. And if you have any ideas that you might want to, you know, because, okay, so are there any, like you obviously have a question you want to ask about Romulus and Remus, and you got a lot there. How about this? I'll let you stew on it for a little bit. And if anything comes up that you think you might be able to find.
Ask if I know where they're buried.
That is a great question. And it's either,
or if they were buried.
Yeah, it's either they weren't, or they are in the family burial. And
got it. But lost. It's not common knowledge.
I'm gonna decide what that is, but not right now.
Okay, got it.
We'll just say Raphael definitely wants to go back to the graveyard and check it out.
Got it.
If they weren't buried there, there's definitely like statues or memorial markings for them there.
There's a hint somewhere, yeah.
Okay. All right. So that was cool as all fuck.
That was really cool.
That was a really cool tale.
I'm glad I went and wrote all this shit down beforehand. So
Me
that
too, man. Jesus, that's awesome.
Here you go.
Did you write that whole tale?
Yeah.
Dude, that's really good.
That's great, dude.
I have to say, like, that's a fantastic. I think you can call that a fable, but
yeah,
good mythology. Yeah,
I really like that.
Thank you.
Put it out there.
This is the shit I like to do. Like every night before I go to bed, I just sit here and write notes on my D&D crap. So this is the shit
sick.
I like to do. And then it's fun when I get to share it with you guys during the game, because then half of it we don't even see. I think I want to go to Geo now, because that was awesome. Let's go to Geo. You maybe get bored of these motherfuckers at the reading books. After you make fun of Lucius reading books, you're like, maybe I should go talk to my old friend Hedgewood. And yeah. Unless there's anything else you wanted to do there.
No, I'm gonna say, based on my character stats and everything, I think he'd go talk to Hedgewood.
Okay. All right. So you kind of wait until, maybe the afternoon. You wander over after grabbing a little bite to eat, and you come over to the quarry. And maybe you pick this time because you're pretty confident that you're going to find Hedgewood, working in the quarry at this time. And sure enough, you do. You find him there with a couple of his apprentices. At this point, they're mostly busting rocks, and he's just explaining to them where to, put the chisels and such to get the best work. And you remember getting some good guidance from him a couple years ago when you needed a little bit of coin, and you worked a couple laborer shifts at the quarry as well. And when you come in, everything seems pretty natural and normal, with one exception, that when you come up to Hedgewood, when you get within that about 30 feet range, maybe you start sensing it a little bit further away, but once you get about 30 feet away, you sense that earthiness in him, that he's a giant boulder. He's a small, squat kind of dwarven fellow with actually some pretty severe facial features in terms of bone structure. But you feel that earthiness from him, like he's a giant rolling stone, like a big boulder. And that's kind of what drew you to him today, or why you kind of were interested, is you sensed the same feeling in Kira. And then also, just to drop the few things, they look very similar. You didn't realize this until you saw them together in your dream, but they look similar, like they might be family members. And that you might have, that's the other question you might want to ask him. When he sees you walking up, he's got his shirt off at the moment. His long sort of graying beard is sort of unkempt. It's just resting on his chest. And you can see he's kind of glistening in some sweat, even though it's sort of an overcast day. He's been working hard. And he watches you come up and he's like, "Oh, Gio, good friend. Welcome back. Haven't seen you in a few months at least. Where have you been?"
Well, I've been employed. I will say that.
Good to hear.
Moving. I feel like I've lost my accent.
That's
that I have
cool.
to
My accent changes every day.
Well, Garnot, do you know Akira?
Kira? You mean my sister, Kira?
Right, okay. I thought
You met her?
that was yes.
Oh, hope she wasn't too, she can rub people the wrong way. She's a bitch.
Well, she was assertive, but she seems obsessed with getting a crown. Do you know anything about this?
No, I don't really know anything about the dealings that Kira's been getting into these days. Nah, she's, between you and me, friend, and I'm not trying to get her in any trouble, but she's on the other side of the law there. She doesn't work honestly like we do.
I was at last drop yesterday. I brought her up, and all them boys try to chase me out.
Well,
FYI, my intelligence is 8.
right, and your wisdom too.
Okay.
He's
Yeah.
He's like, yeah. Well, Gio, you should know better than to hang out at the last drop. That they're all thugs and hooligans in there. Of course, she hangs out there. That's her. Those are her people.
I'm out of character. I think I'm realizing what's going on. Raw. Anyway, it seems to me that you have some kind of earthy presence.
Well, that's a weird thing to say, friend, but thank you, I guess. I am pretty earthy.
What I mean is, do you have some? Do you use magic?
Magic? Well, not usually. I like to bust things with this old hammer, but now that you asked, friend, well, hey, this is getting a little bit personal. Come with me over to my old shack so we can have this conversation out of the earshot.
All right.
He's gonna kill you in that shack.
Yep.
Yeah, dude, I don't know. We should just be going to the shack.
Don't go to the shack.
And you see a rack full with all the skin of the people he's killed.
Yeah. And then
I stitch them together. And my skinned human quilt.
Okay, so he leads you into his shack and he closes the door and he actually grabs a tunic and puts it on and he says, "Do you want some water, friend?"
Oh, thanks.
All right. He grabs himself a cup and he drinks it down. He sits down and he says, "Gio, you asked me a personal question. You see, my family, we're dwarves, but we're also Ganassi. Do you know what a Ganassi is?"
In character, I think, unless he came across it during the war period, I don't think he would know what a Ganassi is.
Yeah, you maybe have not encountered that word before. So let's say you say no.
Okay, yeah.
He says,
I don't think I've heard of that one.
"Oh, it's a fancy word for people that have been touched by the elemental titans. You see here, we live here on the back of the great titan Tirad, right? You know, the Earth Titan?
What do you mean you live on the back of an Earth Titan?
This continent. He puts his feet on the ground. He stomps on the rock, the Earth. This Earth. This is named for the great titan Tirad. Some think it's just a name, but it's not. This is Tirad. You, Geo, you come from the continent of Pyrene. That is another elemental titan, the titan of fire. Here, in Tirad, there are some born like the members of my family, empowered with earth. And I have heard that from Pyrene, where you're from, there are some born empowered with the element of fire. But you see, my family, we keep this secret. We do not tell anyone about our powers. But it is useful for me here in my trade as a quarry master and stonemason. And I'm not really a master of the powers, but I have been able to use some of my magic, yeah. And so I'm happy to share this with you, friend, but why do you ask?
Well, I would say that recently I've become more attuned to understanding the elements, more sensitive to it, and I'll sense that there was a lot of earth from you and your sister.
I see, and you were just curious. Well, be a bit wary. Not all of us are happy to talk about this, you know. But perhaps you might have some Ganassi spirit in you as well. You say you might you have some of the earth power as well?
Well, you could say that. Not just well. Can I do a insight check to see how much I can, information I can trust him with?
Sure.
Now that I'm learning everything.
Throw me a wisdom check, Mr. Wisdom of 8. Let's see how much you trust him.
Well, just a straight up wisdom check, or
insight. I don't know if you're trained at it.
Same difference. I will
super insightful.
Make blind GM.
At first you feel like you feel that wariness, like, should I really confess this to him? But then you kind of have a quick little moment in your mind where you're like, who would I confess this to? I don't really have anyone I could really trust. And then you think to yourself, I kind of trust Hedgewood. He's been a good friend for the last couple of years. He's like, he doesn't lie, and he's a kind of a nice, kind guy. So you think to yourself, there's no one really better to open up to than Hedgewood at the moment. So you feel kind of confident that you can tell him something, or at least you're okay with the risk.
Okay. Right, well, Hedgewood, well, don't tell your sister.
I won't tell my sister nothing. She's a bitch.
I fucking hate her.
But not too long ago, over a year ago, I forgot the exact time frame out of character.
Sure.
It was like 2 years, but
yeah. No, it was 5 years ago because your son or your grandson was still.
Oh, that's right. Thanks for reminding. Right, but about 5 years ago, I had an incident, and ever since I've been very sensitive to the elements, and I've been able to use magic that is a function of the elements.
Oh, is this why you hide out in the burrows all that time?
Well,
away from the people.
I'll say yeah. Yes.
Well, I want to help you, friend, learn more about your powers, but I have to confess, I don't really know much more than busting stones open. But that's a little bit of a lie. I do know a little bit that I can help you. Let me show you a couple things. He goes over to a chest that he pulls out from underneath his bed. And he rifles around in his pouch for a second, pulls out a little key, opens it, and he opens up the chest, and inside there immediately you see a couple things that you kind of recognize and pique your interest. First, you see some glowing orange crystals. Okay.
Those ring a bell.
Yeah, and you see, you're a little wary at first, but he doesn't seem worried about them. He reaches right in and grabs some crystals, and he starts pulling some out. One of the crystals he has, and now let me get back to my notes so I tell you the truth. He starts talking. He says, "I'm not really good with the magic and all of that, but my mother was actually quite good at it, and she taught me a few things, and I can show you a few of these things here. First, you see this crystal," and he pulls out one crystal, and it just kind of looks like a normal crystal, but most raw crystals have little growths on them that are growing off them, smaller crystals that are growing, and this one has been cleaned off. The edges have been shaved off, so it's a nice hexagonal crystal, and it's kind of long. It kind of looks like the crystal that Superman uses to put in his thing at the Fortress of Solitude or something. It's this long orange crystal, and it's also got a little metal cap on it that looks like has been placed on there, and it's also been fashioned with a little ring that it looks like maybe you could wear it as like a necklace, although there's no chain around it at the moment. And it just sort of looks interesting. He says, my mother made this one, and she called this one an earth focus. He says, "Here, hold it for a second." So he gives it to you.
Hold it.
And he invites you to tap into your earth power. And let me see, what day is it? It's Solanad the 10th. I need to check my elemental magic table.
Could be a fire day.
That's not it. We're still in Solanad, so that helps. That sounds like it's a fire day just because it's about the sun, right? Solanad the 10th. Okay, so you tap into your earth powers today. I'm assuming that's what you're going to try.
Mm-hmm.
And you definitely feel them flexing a little bit stronger than usual. But more so than that, even though you take a few minutes, you're in a private place here, you're able to, and you're also wary. You don't want to like fuck up his hut by causing an earthquake or something. But you tap into your earth powers, and you at first you feel it is just normally enhanced, as you notice some days it is. But then as you sort of literally focus your energy through the gem, the crystal that you have, you can feel it boosting even more. And from a metagame out of character perspective, your earth powers, when you are focusing with this focus, are enhanced by 1 level. So that means...
Oh.
Okay. So he explains to you that's how this. Well, he doesn't explain to you that's how that. He doesn't know what the hell that works. But
What level are you?
Yeah, he says. Mother would use this to enhance her powers when she would work in the quarry, and she could do some pretty amazing things, especially in the springtime, when she had this crystal on her neck. I've never been able to really get it to work. When I try and use it, my powers get too strong, and then. I just break things. So I've just always left it here, in here. But there's a couple other things Mother has here that I can show you. You also notice in there that there are 3 vials that have a orange liquid in them. And he pulls one of them out, and he actually gives them all to you, all 3 of them. He's not going to give that crystal to you. He is going to give these 3 vials to you. And he says, these are kind of the same. Mom used to use them. You can drink them, and they will enhance your powers, just like the crystal. but it only lasts for an hour. But you can use them whenever you need a little boost. You can keep those ones. I know how to make more.
Oh, thank you.
In fact, if you come back tomorrow and we spend a couple days here, I can show you how to make these. So if you ever find any earth crystals of your own, you can make your own potions or your own focus. Sound good?
Sounds very useful.
All right. Well, come back tomorrow. I'll send the guys home, and I'll show you how to make the focus. I have a few crystals here. We can work on one just to practice, but they're not really big enough for a full focus. You need to find a big one like this, dildo shaped. I was expecting at least half of a chuckle there. Thank you, Andrew.
Right.
Okay, no more dildo jokes.
Well, now they're canon to the universe. So.
Yeah, dildos are canon, exactly.
And then in the journal.
Okay, so basically, I'm gonna put this in your journal. Okay?
Alright, sounds good.
That way, and it's just instructions on how to make these things. All right. So, edit. They're nothing super fancy. It's just like you need a crystal, and yeah. So the first one is you need a bigger crystal to make the focus. You do an Arcana check, and you do some stuff with some tools. You might be able to get one of your Tinkerer friends to help you with that.
Oh, hey, what's up?
Yeah, exactly. And then spend some time working on it. Same thing with a potion. The difference with the potion is you can use any crystals to make a potion. All you got to do is grind them up, crush them up. Same thing. Do an appropriate Arcana or Intelligence check with some maybe Tinker tools or something, and you can make a little potion, and you can use that to boost your earth powers. Also, as you might have noticed if you looked at your journal there, those just say elemental focus, elemental potion, meaning you can use the same techniques to make a fire potion or a water potion or an air potion if you find crystals of the appropriate type.
Or a heart potion.
Oh, heart. Spirit. Okay, so then the last thing I will say is that Hedgewood also tells you that he knows, says, Geo friend, even though these crystals here are only the ones that I have available, I know where we can get some more. There is an earth crystal. What would you call it where crystals grow? Does anyone know anything about crystals?
You could call it
Be a deposit, probably.
Sure.
the rock gardens.
Yeah, there you go. A crystal.
Oh, you were looking
rock
for a name.
gardens. I like it. Okay. So he basically describes that outside of in Durkan Forest, outside of this village of Durkan, hint hint over where Jacqueline Whiskey is, in case you ever want to go over there. He knows of a rock garden with some earth crystals that grow in it, and he usually goes there. I usually go there like once a year, friend, and I harvest the crystals that can be harvested while leaving the main crystal bed to grow more for the next year. I can tell you where it is. You can go ahead, harvest any crystals. It's not my bed. Have whatever, harvest some crystals there, but do try and leave some left over so that more will grow in the next year,
Of course.
Okay. He goes and he marks it on your map where it is.
Nice.
And it's outside of Durkan, the city of Durkan, which is inside Durkan Forest, which just happens to be over where Dresdis' other friend is. So maybe when you guys go over there, you can go check it out. Okay. Cool. Good. Any questions for Hedgewood?
I think I will leave it there. Edgewood, thank you.
Okay, so you spend a couple days learning from Hedgewood how to make an earth crystal potion and an earth focus if you were able to find some crystals. Unfortunately, you didn't get any focus from him because he has his mom's. He wants to keep that one. But if you find a big enough crystal and harvest it, you can make your own with a little bit of time. And you have those 3 potions. Okay, so remember to put those 3 potions. 3 earth. You can just call them earth. Just earth potions if you want, or earth energy potions or something like that. I don't know what you want to call
Yeah,
it.
I'll say earth energy.
Yeah. Any more research or anything we want to ask Phasira?
Phasira, no. Nope.
No, you guys got most of your research done there?
Yeah, I know what's going on.
Okay.
I wouldn't mind throwing Mr. Genie Boy, Kawa the Creative, 2 of the necklaces now that I know what they are. And know that they are not really sellable. Because I remember you saying that more of antiquity.
Yeah, their value in their craftsmanship is not as high.
But they are jade and they are shiny and they are maybe somewhat something, so.
Okay,
I'll
so
hop
my
in
question
there while
for
we
you
leave them,
is,
right?
are you going to give him all of yours or only like extras?
What?
Are you keeping any in case you need any?
No, I'll give them both of them.
Okay.
And I'll delete them out of my inventory.
Okay, so, and by both of them you mean 2 jade things?
I have 1 black lily jade brooch and 1 black sword pendant.
Okay. Sounds good.
And I will.
Kawa will
Kawa.
thank you for them. Did you want to roleplay with Kawa or are you good?
I'm good.
Okay. If you ever have questions to ask Kawa, you know you can always ask Kawa questions.
I know. I've been so interested in this other stuff, I forgot I had a genie.
Yeah.
I was like, oh wait.
Oh,
Yeah.
that reminds me. I've got a new book coming and it has new genies in it. I have 2 new monster manuals coming.
Hey man,
Nice.
Those are awesome.
It's just
You
for
want me to
ideas.
just
I homebrew all
question
my
Genie?
shit anyways. But like, I like pictures.
Hey man, we all like
Me too. Me too.
Oh, they have art? That's awesome.
It's
I love it
all
when the third-party
art. It's
stuff has
all
art.
great. It's so good. Okay, so are we feeling like we hit most of the bases in Gernok and we're ready to finish the week off and travel out to our next destination?
yeah, I mean I'm good.
See. Mi Portos.
See me a
Yep.
Portos?
See me at the Porto.
Okay, so, oops. I put a
Just
wall, right?
literally just made up like offensive Italian stereotype language.
Yeah, we're gonna get canceled.
There's some people that would be so offended by it.
All right.
Are we level 2 now for this?
Yes, you are all officially
Yeah,
level 2.
officially.
You can all long rest. We all finished a long rest, which means I can advance our days.
Oh, thank God we didn't get any battles because I actually already long rested myself. Like fucking when we were first back to town.
Friday,
Oh, did you
really?
Feste.
I mean, no, what?
Whoops.
So on Fest Day the 15th, you guys decide to leave and go to the ruins of Cabrick Keep, which are mostly in the modern days just known as an unnamed ruins that are north of Leardale. They appear on some maps, but mostly as a wayfarer's place where you can camp and find a place to camp. Lucius, you've been there the most recently. I'll say probably a few weeks ago, maybe more than that, maybe a month ago. And you remember that outside there is this little cabin. It's made out of stone, but it is made out of the stones left over from the ruins that has been made long before you ever came here, long before your father even came here. but is maintained. It's sort of like a little hostel that's maintained by travelers who come by here. Who
Just to stay.
Yeah, they just stay here. It's just a place to stay, and it's not owned by anyone. But there's usually, as you can see here, some firewood, and so on. So you guys follow this rough path, this footpath out of the thinning forest, and you can see the ruins of Cabrick Keep ahead of you. The shadow of the single tower is cast over the crumbled stone ruins of the keep itself and of the other outer walls. The footpath leads up to this small stone cabin built from the stones of the ruined keep. The cabin is a public shelter used by travelers that stop on their way. Now, as you approach the cabin, you notice that previous visitors have stocked the cabin with a large supply of chopped firewood, and in front of that wood pile, and in front of the cabin themselves, are some strange stone statues, somewhat broken or ruined, like pieces of them have fallen off. One of them a human with an axe, another with a dwarf with a crossbow. And for Lucius, everyone else, I think this is probably your first time being here, or for Dresdis, you haven't been here for many, many, many years. But for Lucius, you've been here just last month. And when you were here last month, these statues were not here.
What?
When you were here last month, these statues were not here.
Everybody, don't want to alarm anyone, but there's already something weird about this. These statues, I was just here. They weren't there.
Are you absolutely certain of that? Certain you're not just remembering things wrong? I mean, statues don't just grow out of the ground.
They
Dresdis
might.
is correct.
Have you seen this guy? I heard that Geo over there, he could create whole frickin' Earth out of nowhere. How am I supposed to know that that can't happen here?
Is it possible that they have been turned into stone by some sort of magical means?
Oh my god, that would be even worse.
What are they of? What is these statues?
You want to take a closer look?
Yeah. I'm gonna inch forward a little bit.
Okay, you get turned into a statue. I'm kidding,
what?
you don't. That... Sorry, you got too close. No. Yeah. Everyone's turned into a statue. The end. Roll a wisdom perception check to do
perception
a quick or an investigation, whichever one.
Investigation it is.
Yeah. If you actually want to go up there and inspect it with your intelligent, pull out your little and your magnifying glass, since you are a tinkerer after all, and you go up and you look and you see a couple of interesting things. First of all, this first statue that you come up to is a dwarf, and he looks like a modern dwarf. You've seen some statues of dwarves very recently in Cabrick Keep, but those were like real stylized statues, obviously statues of a dwarven king made to make him look awesome. This just looks like a regular old dwarf, maybe a soldier in the militia or something, and he's got leather armor on. He's got his beard with one braid in it on the right side, and he's got a crossbow up to his face like this. It looks like it's already been fired. His finger has been pulled, and the bolt is gone, and the pieces aren't bent back. And the other thing you notice is he's holding it up like this, but this arm is broken off from the wrist and the shoulder, even though the hand is still there holding it. And also, his left leg has been broken off. And you feel like if you gave him a push, he's probably going to fall over.
Sorry, that's Andrew looking at it.
Yeah, you can ask a question if you want.
Where's the crossbow pointing?
It's pointing
good point.
right here. Or in this direction, I should say. You look over there. Do a perception check for me, Lucius.
Whoops.
Whoop.
Oh,
Didn't
really
do that.
bad at perception.
Is that what the fireball goes off?
Yeah, that's my fireball. Wait, what the fuck? What the fuck?
Okay. Also roll
Get away.
1d100 for me.
What?
Come
What? I like that answer.
No,
To a
no.
request for a roll. Okay. Well, now you have to tell me, is high good or high bad?
Well, shit, I don't know.
It's good, obviously.
What do you want it to be, good or bad?
It's good, obviously. High.
Yeah,
It's
high
extremely
is
good.
always good, unless
Always
you're
good.
too
We've
high.
always done high is good though.
I'm
thought.
thinking
Yeah,
maybe
high is
above
good, you're right.
84 is bad.
Yeah,
We're not
85 is
doing
the best.
tobacco here.
Okay, so Lucius, you don't see anything over there that it might have been aiming at, but you do see some suspicious-looking footprints that you want to kind of go take a closer look at.
Fuck yeah, man! I'll walk over there.
All right, it's over by those trees.
Where?
Same direction by the trees, yeah. Right here, yes. Do an investigation check for me.
My God,
Or a nature check if you're...
first.
Whichever one.
Try not to go too far without me, friend.
Yeah,
I wouldn't. Oh, oops! But crushed it.
Yeah,
I'll
but good
oblige
enough,
you.
yeah. Okay,
No way. I'll re-roll it.
sure. Roll a nature for me, too.
A Nate.
Well, because...
What?
Or
actually good at
Arcana. Are you
nature.
trained in Arcana?
No.
Okay, then they're the same. Okay, so you come over, you notice some tracks, not in the sense that you could really follow them. You just see two big footprints with I'm gonna say 7 smaller, not smaller, just not as deeply put into the ground, so it's harder to see them. But 2 very clear prints that stepped into some mud. And when you look at them, let me just check here. The size indicates it's a quite big creature, like maybe the size of a bear. And not that kind, you idiots. And it looks like it has, but it's not like bear-like. It doesn't look like a bear paw. It looks kind of strange. It has 4 toes on it that have claws, but not like a bear claw. More like a lizard, more like a lizard's foot. And how wide apart they are, you can tell that it's definitely a large creature. Let me make sure it's definitely a medium-sized creature. These are things I should check before I go look it up. So maybe the size of a large dog, panther size, something like that. But maybe also something that has multiple legs, like more than 4 legs.
What's this? There's something in here. Multiple legs. Not sure. I can only imagine that they like flesh off of our bodies. They're somewhere in here. We should get everyone else before proceeding onward. These tracks are fresh.
They are pretty fresh, as near as you can tell.
I want to go over here, but I want to do it sneaky.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna.
Okay, sneak.
Yeah, so I'm going over here. I'm going here. Look around.
Throw me a perception rock too. You take a quick glance around inside the cabin and you find it unoccupied. After a first glance, you don't find anything super interesting that you want to investigate. There are a couple crates that look like they might have
Oh my God.
rations in them, but you don't see a statue or anything threatening.
Okay. We'll go back out then.
Okay. Did you see one?
Not yet, but I put it fucking together.
You put it together? Okay, since you put shit together, then we might as well battle, right? Why not?
Yeah.
That was the whole
That's
point of this
dangerous.
Yeah.
encounter. Let me grab one. Monsters.
I was like, what's fucking can turn something into stone? It looks like a lizard, and has more than maybe 4 legs.
Yeah, it like
But still
I'm
medium
telegraphing
size.
you basilisk here.
That's a goddamn basilisk.
Okay.
I'm
You
actually allergic to basilisks, so we have to do something different.
allergic to basilisk. That's unfortunate for you because as you guys are chatting and putting it together, you look up and you see down here to the south. I don't know if you can see if you're zoomed out, but down to the south, a basilisk. I don't know why all the images aren't working for my things anymore, but my basilisk is just the face. So here you see a basilisk, which is a kind of freakish looking monstrosity. It's not an animal by any sense. It's definitely a monster. It's got 8 legs and it lumbers slowly towards you. It seems like it has been able to sense you, although it isn't moving that fast and it's heading its way over to you guys. You're all a little bit worried given that you see some statues, its previous prey scattered about. Let's get some initiative going, guys. Let me
They look
put
like-
us all into the combat.
That's terrible.
Basilisk! Ah! Hey.
Damn it!
Dresses is gonna get eaten.
You don't have to be the fastest, you just have to be faster than Dresdes.
Yeah, you just gotta be faster than the
Which
bat.
Lucius isn't.
Oh, Lucius, come on, man.
Okay.
I have a fucking garbage initiative.
All right, my friends. You see this basilisk come lumbering out of the forest. It's
I can't see
chewing
it.
on a piece of rock. You can't see it at all?
Oh no, I see it down here. Never
Yeah,
mind. Yep,
Down
never
here.
mind.
It just looks like a dude with a hood.
I've got it. I've got it. Yeah.
All right, and he's well, it's not his turn. It's Raphael's turn because you're up first, Raphael. You notice it as you're inspecting this movement from the corner of your eye. You turn your head and you see this lumbering beast. What do you do?
Man, I'm gonna shoot it.
All right, he's gonna shoot it. You pull out your musket. What's the range on that motherfucker?
That motherfucker's range is.
Go out of
Yeah.
blind GM and go to public so everyone can see.
Yeah.
120 feet.
Then you are within range because you're 100 feet away.
Wow.
Yeah, indeed. So I'm gonna go public. There we go.
Going public.
All right, and we're blapping. Oh,
No one is
Blippy
public
blap.
as a corporation.
The Corbo rifle is cursed by demons because it only rolls ones.
yeah, not great.
Well, you put your rifle up to your eye. You pull you get you get them right in the triggers or in the hair. You pull the trigger and boom, a musket bolt comes out. It flies off. It strikes into that hard, tough hide of the basilisk, but does manage to. You see some blood coming out of it. You do indeed draw first blood on the basilisk.
Cool.
Um,
I'm gonna
Yeah.
then not do that. God damn it, man! What's up with that shit? All right, get rid of that. All right, I'm clicking the wrong thing here. All right, then with my bonus action,
yeah,
I'm gonna send this in right there,
nice.
and I'm gonna do. Hold on, let me check the range on this.
Wait, does your guy also have a gun?
Not a gun. He's got like a yeah. He can do 80 feet.
He's got a crossbow launcher.
So yeah, that'll hit it. Yeah.
Yeah. Ooh, unfortunately, shoots
Yeah.
wide. A little gust of wind picks up and blows the ornithopter off to the side, and its bolt shoots wide.
Yeah, that's it.
All right. Any movement?
No.
All right. Lock. You watch as Raphael gets the first jump in, fires off on the basilisk, and you are up next.
I missed it. Did you roll knowledge?
Oops, I didn't move my basilisk. Sorry.
Yeah,
Bobby's turn.
he's next.
Yeah, why did I skip over the basilisk? Sorry, Bobby, what was your question?
If Raphael rolled knowledge, know he knows about a basilisk or not?
Can I do that if I've discovered the tracks and then?
Um,
I don't actually know how that works in D&D.
so
I think
we're
Pathfinder only thing.
I don't really want to adjudicate your guys' metagaming very much. So, you can kind of, if you ever are like, if you want to do a test, I will let you do a roll to see if you know. You could do it privately if you wanted to. I don't care. Adjudicate it yourself. Or just decide if you know what basilisks are or not. I think basilisks are probably common enough monster that you have at least heard of them before.
Yeah.
They're not super obscure, like, I don't know, like a mind flayer or something like that. So you probably, I'm okay with Lucius saying, "Oh, I see statues, I see lizards, I think it's a basilisk." That makes sense to me. That's what I was hoping you guys were going to do. So it's a basilisk, but what does that mean? How do you respond appropriately to a basilisk? Do you guys know what that means in 5e?
Don't
No,
you
I
not
don't.
look at it?
Okay,
No, I have no idea.
so
Actually, I've never seen a basilisk that look.
okay,
You're
then
supposed to look at them, right?
then maybe what we should do is just play it ignorant. If you guys don't even know, if you can't even metagame to know what you're supposed to do, then you definitely don't know what to do, right? And I'm not going to try and turn everyone into statues and go ha ha ha, and it's not going to do that right away.
But you might.
But I still might turn you into statues. Don't get me wrong. You may turn into a statue today, but when it becomes apparent how that's happening, I will give you the correct opportunities to get away from it. So to answer your question right now, Bobby, I think there's something dangerous about the basilisk, but you might not know exactly what it is or how to protect yourself.
Alrighty, that answers it. Thank you.
Yeah. And the basilisk moved up as far as it can move, and that is this far. So now because it's actually moving quite slow, you guys can tell it's kind of a slow moving beast. It moves up to here. Now it's Locke's turn. Let me just do a quick measurement of distance, but I think...
Yeah, I like the picture of it in Discord. It's gross.
Looking at, yeah.
Not what I thought it looked like.
So, Locke, you are technically far enough away to not be susceptible to its whatever power, but it's your turn.
Okay. I I will make a special point to not make eye contact with it.
Okay.
And then...
So what that means is you're going to take disadvantage on any attacks.
Yeah. And then I'm gonna... Yeah, I'm gonna go over here.
I guess yeah. I can speak freely, right? My character.
Yep.
I guess I will make the note that I looked directly at it when I shot the gun.
Yeah.
At it.
Yes.
So that makes me feel like it's a distance thing.
You're trying to communicate something to your fellows?
Yeah, I'm trying to try to I don't know if this is metagaming. I didn't know this before. I'm just putting together that maybe don't get close to it.
Basically, you think you were not affected by it because you were far away. That's what you're trying to do.
Yeah, because I looked right at it.
You did. Yeah, you did not.
I aimed my rifle right at it.
Everyone's currently looking at it except for Locke, who said, "I am not looking at it."
I'm not looking it in the eye, is what I said.
Well, there's only two choices here. You either don't look at it so you take disadvantage on your attacks, or you look at it enough that you're still going to get affected. Mechanically, I'm just saying you have to make a decision between.
I won't look at it.
Yes. Yeah.
I'm gonna actually try to like stealth here and like set up an ambush.
Hide.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Basically.
Roll hide for me.
Oh, I should have rolled that. Oops, public.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Let me just roll. Yeah. Okay. So you are hidden.
Well, that's all I'm gonna do for my turn.
You could. I'm just trying to adjudicate our rogue stuff, because technically now you're hidden. You could shoot from hiding and get sneak attack. I think that's how it works, right?
Yeah, but I have disadvantage, so I won't get sneak attack, so I can't look at it.
That might also be true, because if you're not looking at it, you might be not able to get sneak attack.
Yeah, because it gives disadvantage, and if you have disadvantage, you don't get sneak attack.
Okay, and hiding doesn't. Hiding gives you advantage, though, doesn't it?
Right. So I'm just a regular.
See, I wish I had went and ruled. I'm just gonna look it up. Yeah, you have to have advantage. Oh, you don't need advantage.
You're right next to someone else who's also
Yeah.
adjacent. Yeah.
Okay.
But
okay.
yeah, I can't. I'm not gonna get a ranged sneak attack off from
Bingo,
here.
bango, bungo. Okay, so you know your abilities better than I do. Okay, so you're gonna chill.
Yeah. I also don't have a ranged weapon, so.
Oh, not at all?
No, I just have my cutlasses.
Okay, well then, you might want to get one of those. Geo, you up, bro?
All right. I'm going to. Oh, I'm very far away. Oh, I did that because it was a blind.
Yeah. What are you trying to do?
I'm trying to read the spell.
So you can
In
use
front
it.
of the
Yeah.
baskets, I'd like to make it difficult terrain.
Sure.
Um,
I will also say that this terrain in here is all difficult because it's covered in rocks. That's why I put it there.
I see, and then I'll just add to it by. Oh, what have I done?
That's good. You can do that if you want.
Well, I meant to. Actually, yeah, that's where it should go. Sounds good. I will do that there,
Okay.
and that will be my turn.
All right. Do you want to avert thine's gaze?
Yes.
Okay. That's fine since you weren't even targeting the basilisk. Okay. So that was Geo. So we got Dresdis. Oh no, my bro. You are not close enough, so you're good. You start your turn, and you can do whatever you like.
Alrighty. So, I would like to throw my light hammer at it.
Okay.
I have that +1 light hammer.
Yeah.
What the fuck is this range? What does 2060 mean?
That means if you're within 20 feet, you don't take disadvantage, but if you're within 60 feet, you do take disadvantage.
Oh. Then, that's mighty dangerous. I think I would get disadvantage anyway if I stepped up to it, right? I'd have to look away or whatever.
Yeah, you take disadvantage if you step up to it and look away.
Then, toss him this bitch. Back, foul beast!
Nice. You whip a fucking light hammer at its
Damn.
ass.
Those are good rolls.
Yeah, I know, right? And yeah, you clank it off, and let's roll a d4, d8 to see where your hammer lands.
D4, D8.
I can give that a returning element. You can have a Thor's hammer.
Oh, that'd be cool.
You have Mjolnir going on.
Lucius, you up.
Whoops.
Oh,
/R,
1d4! The strangest battle cry from Drizzt.
1d4.
R/1d4.
R/. 1. Okay. Hey, you are lucky.
Woohoo!
Bounced off him. And what? Scribble.
I threw that fucking hard.
Yeah, exactly. It's like you're playing pool. You put some like backspin on it or whatever. So after it hit him in the head, it flings back. Okay, I think it was Lucius next. Yeah, Lucius. Uh-oh,
Yeah.
Lucius, are you too close?
I might be.
Okay, Lucius, you have a decision to make right now. As you start your turn, you start to see its eyes locking with yours, and you feel a weird sensation coming over you. Do you maintain contact or avert thine gaze?
I avert.
Okay, so
Good call.
you are not looking at the basilisk, but you can take disadvantage if you do any attacks.
Which I will take. And move. Yeah. Move 10 feet back and shoot a Eldritch Blast at it with disadvantage.
All right. Unfortunately, because you are averting thine gaze, you aim a little bit wide. You miss the basilisk. And
Yeah,
your
that's my
turn?
then. Yeah.
Raven Boy, Raphael de Corbeau.
Oh shit, I'm on mute. Yeah, what's up?
You watched as all your friends
it's my turn again.
failed to do damage, except for who did damage?
Me.
Yes, Dres
I'm the
does.
damage boy.
With
What's the
hammer.
blue squiggle?
The light hammer.
Got it. Okay. I'm gonna take another shot.
Bingo, bango, bungo. That's an Eldritch Blast.
No, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to fix it because I have Agonizing Blast and it's not working.
Bummer.
Boom. Unfortunately, your marksmanship is not up to par today.
Huge bummer.
Anything else? This is how you're all going to die to a basilisk.
Yeah, miss.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna use a bonus action. Never mind. That's 60 feet. How far away are they?
They're closer now.
60 feet. I can do it. Okay, I'm gonna try this just to see if this is better than what my little dude can do. I'm just gonna try and figure out how to use my bonus action more efficiently here. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna cast a cantrip, Magic Stone.
Okay. Magic Stone. You touch 3 pebbles, imbue them with magic. You can like throw them or something?
If throwing a pebble has a range of 60 feet. It's just me though, so.
Yeah.
No, well, if someone else attacks with a pebble, the attacker adds your spellcasting ability modifier.
I should have done that instead. Should just give you guys the magic stones.
Oh,
Okay, I'm
it,
not
it
gonna-
also says with a sling. So it expects you to use a
By
sling.
throwing it or hurling it with a sling.
Yeah.
Oh, or hurling.
So you can throw it. Okay, so I'm gonna skip that and just use my fucking dude to do another little blast thing.
Okay.
We're
I
not
feel
gonna do
like
magic stone.
We can figure out a way to get a synergy in there for you.
I gotta prepare that though. I gotta prepare.
Like
for
we
that,
could do it up
Okay, I'm
front
just
and
gonna
then maybe load them into your ornithopter or something. That would be cool.
Yeah. It's a good idea.
Okay. Unfortunately, a miss.
Bummer. Okay.
Bounces off the tough hide of the basilisk.
Wasted turn.
A lot of wasted turn. You're all gonna die now. This is my fault. That's how I always do it. Just randomly make encounters because they sound fun, and now you're gonna get.
At least we're not just gonna get petrified. At least the statues will be cool. The characters that we make next can come visit the statues of our bodies.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It has just enough movement to go over that difficult terrain, and saunter up to Dresdis. Now, when I say just enough movement, that was a double move. So it can't attack or anything. It doesn't. It seems really aloof. Like, so far you guys haven't done really a lot of damage to it. It mostly seems like it's coming over here to eat you. And that was its turn.
Wonderful.
So it's Locke. It seems to have not noticed you, Locke, as it wandered by.
I'm gonna stay stealthed. Do you want another stealth check?
No, because if you move out like that, you don't stay stealth. But if you move from stealth and attack, you can, whatever.
I'm gonna attack.
Yeah. The way it will normally work
sneak
is
attack
if you move back to the bush, you can do another stealth then.
Alright, well, I'm gonna attack.
Okay.
I think you're gonna get your fucking
And
bonus
I'm going
anyway.
to critical miss.
No.
Mwah, mwah. Okay.
Which sucks.
What about offhand?
Oh
I
my.
guess. Well, I guess I'll sneak attack on that then.
Yeah.
Man,
Yeah.
wish Angelic could write a song about this.
Damn.
Oh
I was thinking about taking some levels in Bard. Don't worry. I'll write a
Nice.
shot.
Yeah, cool.
Okay.
You know what that
That'd be
means?
dope.
guys?
Pirate Bard is dope.
Pirate Bard?
I'm here for pirate. Can you get an accordion, please, for the love of God?
Oh, nice.
Oh God, please! If you turn into a bard, you have to use an accordion like a pirate.
Oh my gosh.
Why would
Right.
why do
I'm just gonna
pirates
stay
use
right here.
accordions in your world exactly?
It's just a thing. Pirates like accordions, right?
That's a thing.
They do
where?
now.
Where is that
That's a thing.
It's
That's
now.
a thing.
Yeah, I believe it
In
now.
Sea of Thieves, one of the equipable items is an accordion.
So, Locke, you step up and you do a good strike against this basilisk. Your main hand, again, clinks off of the hard armor, but you manage to stab your offhand blade right into its guts, doing a little bit of damage. Do you want to continue move, go back and hide, or just chill and stay in threatening range?
I'll stay here, because if I move away, he's gonna get an attack of opportunity, so.
True that.
So I use my bonus action to attack.
Yep. Okay, Dresdis, you the boy.
I take out my motherfucking halberd. I do avert my gaze because, I'm scared. Everyone else is doing it.
Yep.
And I'm tempted to use a bonus action right now, but I'm just gonna let it slide for now and swing my fucking halberd.
All right. With disadvantage, that strikes true. Biting into the flesh,
elephant
blood
didn't
coming out of its shoulder. One of its shoulders got 8 of them, so it's not too worried about it.
Yeah, I see that on the fucking picture. What the fuck?
Anything else, Dresdis?
No.
Lucius.
Yeah.
Same thing. You can either avert your gaze or make a saving throw.
I'm gonna go ahead and avert my gaze. Move over here and then disadvantage Eldritch Blast again.
Skadoosh. Unfortunately, a miss with the disadvantage. Disadvantage fucking sucks. All right, Raphael. You notice your party is fighting as best they can while averting their gaze.
Mm-hmm. Oh man. Okay. Let's see. How far away?
Yes,
Yeah,
you now sense the
so
same
I'm
power.
gonna back up a little bit. Yeah.
You unfortunately have to make the decision at the beginning of your turn.
It is the beginning of my turn, isn't it?
Yeah, so you have to decide if you're going to avert your gaze or not for your whole turn.
I am not.
You're not?
No.
Then you get to make a saving throw.
Wait, what?
If you... Okay, at the beginning of your turn, you were within 30 feet. You will be affected by
I'm
his
in
gaze.
range right now. Okay.
Yeah.
Then yeah, I avert my gaze. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
That just means you won't be able to look even if you move away.
that's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm gonna move away a little bit. I'm gonna get back here a little bit more. There you go.
Okay.
And so now does that mean I just take disadvantage on attacks? Or?
Yeah, for this round, yeah.
Okay.
Your ornithopter is not affected by that because it has its
yeah.
own eyeballs.
All right. Well, I'm gonna try. You know what I mean? Third time's the charm.
I'm also assuming
let's-
ornithopters are immune to petrification.
Yeah, they're not.
I'm projecting that on your ornithopter
Bodies.
right now,
Oh.
just assuming it can't be petrified.
Okay, I am going to shoot my shot.
Shoot your shot.
God, what is this bullshit weapon? Like, did I set this up wrong?
It's cursed by devils.
This weapon sucks.
Yeah. Declan's in the back laughing his ass off. Okay, basilisk.
Okay,
Yeah, I was just checking. Okay, so the
can
basilisk.
I do a bonus action though?
Oh yeah, sure. Sorry, I forgot.
Yeah. So I'm gonna take a shot with my dude. God, okay, nope. Just throwing projectiles at this fucker. He's just swallowing
to be
them.
truth, a lot of them are, some are going wide, but some are bouncing off a tough height as well. Okay, this bad boy is going to. The only one who's really pissing him off so far is Dresdis, so he's gonna reach out with his mouth and give you a bite. How about a 9?
That would be a miss.
He's got like a turtle mouth, and he tries to gum you with his turtle teeth.
Ow.
And he fails.
It's like Pac-Man Waka Waka.
Yeah. Locke, you're up.
Yo. I'm gonna smack him.
Yeah.
I'm gonna smack him good. And I got another one on my sneak attack.
Yeah. Well, you can't see him, so we'll just use that as our flavoring. Okay, yeah, that's pretty good. What about a bonus? Yeah?
Offhand attack.
Okay, it's unfortunately a miss.
Damn.
Geo. The lumbering beast is starting to feel like has had some damage dealt to it.
I'm going to go here, avert my gaze, and attempt to hit it with my hammer.
Nice.
Yeah.
Do we know what that hammer does yet?
Yes.
Smashes and crashes.
Unfortunately, a miss.
Oh yeah, that's 10. And that's it.
Okay. Geo's turn. Dresdis.
It's a +1 hammer. What else is there? Right.
You need
Hammer
to
of the
fall.
world.
Oh, that's right. It's got the battle cry bonus.
There's too many hammers in this party for us to not have one returning yet.
I don't know how we got a hammer focus.
I gotta get some returning. I think that's Brunash's influence. I think Brunash made hammers cool.
Hammer,
Beyond
you
the
made hammers
campaigns.
cool again. Oh, sorry, Dresdis, I didn't see your roll there. Nice. That's a serious smackdown. Okay, that was really good. Even though you weren't looking, you kind of got this feel. You've trained, fighting with a halberd with your eyes closed, and you smack down, deep gash. Blood's now gushing out of the front of its chest. Any bonus action or anything from Dresdis? Any movement?
No.
All right, Lucius, you notice out of the corner of your eye that Dresdis made a strong smash and blood is now gushing.
Yeah, that's insane. I'm gonna not look at it and shoot another Eldritch Blast at disadvantage.
Okay.
See, here's a problem, right? I add my charisma to my damage, but it's just saying 1d10, I rolled a 3. So I get a +4 to damage.
Okay,
So
well,
I'm
I'll just
confused.
-4 for now, and then we can figure that out. Do a wisdom saving throw for me,
Shit,
Lucius.
okay.
No, just a wisdom check. It doesn't have to be a saving throw, just a wisdom check.
2.
Oh,
Okay, you failed. That means you're not very smart, so I will leave you where you are. Raphael.
Yeah.
I'm just
All
trying
right.
to metagame for you, Lucius, but too bad. Your character's too dumb.
Now listen up. I'm gonna make a crazy call here,
Okay.
and I'm gonna shoot my gun. Ha! Ha!
Nice.
Oh, looks
You
like you're
did.
trying something new because you hit it.
Yeah.
You
Totally
hit it.
changing up the strat.
It's like wobbling. It's kind of on its last leg here.
Bow.
There's someone in the back yelling, "Finish him!" And
I
you shoot
finished
a
it.
crossbow bolt at him, but it bounces off of one of his spiky horns off his back.
Wait, what? At 21?
Oh, yeah,
Sorry,
it's-
I was applying disadvantage because I was applying disadvantage to everyone. But I assume your ornithopter's fine, so that is a hit, and it destroys him with a
Oh.
two-pronged attack, a bullet from the musket and a crossbow bolt from the ornithopter. You manage to cause the basilisk's head to explode. That's it. It exploded.
The sound gets like a deflated,
Yeah.
Dope.
but it's
Uh,
cool. I'm trying to.
Yeah, you guys, some of you guys who are up close there get sprayed with some guts, and you spend half a
Whack.
minute, cleaning basilisk brains off of yourself. But you feel confident that you have slain this basilisk. Actually, let's get perception checks from all the lot of you and make them hidden for me.
Perception checks.
Wonderful. Yeah, you guys spend a minute or two brushing the guts off of your bodies. Basilisks don't have treasure on them, so there's no need to search him for treasure. But you feel confident that you killed whatever created these statues here.
Well, thank goodness that went down quick before anyone got hurt.
Yeah, we could have ended up like those stone guys over there, so I don't mind.
Does anybody know if... Huh? Does anyone know if basilisks travel in groups or anything?
I don't know.
I have no idea.
I would doubt it. I don't think they're immune to. I don't think they're immune to their own gaze.
Ah, good. Well then, I guess we'll just walk around and check out this place. Wasn't here. He literally says that as he walks into this building.
Should be a tower somewhere around here.
You can all see the tower. It's right over there.
I think it's right over there, actually.
Okay, Dresdis, you're up first since you said you walked in there and took a look around. Locke had already taken a look around there. There's not too much in there. You can find some old rations, some of which are still edible in one of the crates. Otherwise, it's mostly just a few knick-knack tools, like a pot for boiling water. There's an axe, a few other things. A lot of firewood. You could easily rest here for the night.
We'll have to remember that this place is decent to rest in.
Yeah, easy enough to set up camp, actually.
I'm gonna put some things up right here then. If that's the case.
What do you mean, set up camp?
Yeah, just set up a little bit of a camp. Throw my stuff on the table if there is one, I'm assuming.
You could make a makeshift table out of some of the crates.
And I have tents, tenting supplies, and a whole bunch of other stuff, so I could put a
Yeah.
cover over the door.
Okay. So you guys spend a couple hours getting a little camp set up?
Yeah, at
Mhm.
least before we go into the tower, we should
Yeah, sure. And
Yeah,
get my
agreed.
my
have
hammer
a
back.
quick base camp and then go. We haven't even explored the rest of this map.
Okay, so do you guys want to look around a little bit?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Let's go up north.
go up to the tower first.
Oh, oh, I'm sure we see this middle building right here, right?
Yep. That's the ruined keep.
Yeah, what's going on right here? Let's check it out.
You guys can go check it out. Everyone do a perception. Who goes over to the keep? Locke, you rolled a 0 and a 19.
What you're saying is I used my inspiration.
Yeah, exactly. You're very inspired.
I used my inspiration.
Nope.
Oh, Raphael, Raphael. Oh, I love that.
That's my bad. That's
What do
my
you
bad.
mean? What do you mean, Raphael? I think you needed to make a saving throw if you went wandering over there.
Nah.
Nah? What do you mean?
I was over here. I was over here.
Yeah.
I didn't see anything,
Okay,
man.
okay. I'll let you get away with that. That was just too funny.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Raphael walked around the corner, saw a basilisk, and was like, "Oh, I'm not over here. I'm over here." But Dresdis and Lucius, when you guys walk into this, you guys are looking around, and this keep has been picked clean centuries before you came here, certainly. And Lucius, you were just here a month ago. You already knew that. But when you got over here, you guys can hear the grunts and growls of what sounds like another basilisk, or here.
I have no idea where it could be.
Yeah,
Well,
Raphael
I've
has
been
no
wrong.
idea. He
I've been
did
wrong
not
before,
want.
you know?
At the moment, it seems to be minding its own business over there, but yeah, you hear it.
In what direction do we hear it coming from?
The southern tower.
Really?
The northern
The
tower, by the
basilisk in
way,
that tower.
to be correct, to be clear, the northern tower is still intact, but the southern tower is destroyed.
Well,
We should get caught with that thing behind us. We should
Yeah.
kill it before we get into the tower.
I do believe I rolled a perception
Agreed.
0, so
Locke has no idea.
Look, there's a basilisk in the tower in the south.
my excuse for my perception 0 is that I have drank too much and I'm too drunk to notice things.
Yeah,
Fair.
well,
the rum.
Yo ho ho.
perhaps we could set up a ranged perimeter to get some shots off on it.
Yeah, I think if one of us kind of lures it out, I think the rest of us could kind of just shoot at it until it happens.
Right.
Yeah.
On it then. So can I like sneak? Could I like roll a stealth and then move?
Yeah, the way stealth technically works is you're only allowed to roll stealth when you have cover from whoever you're trying to stealth from. These are the official rules. So at the moment you have cover because there's a wall between you and the basilisk. So that means you can roll stealth. As long as you have cover, you're allowed to stay in stealth. As soon as you come out of cover, you lose your stealth. So go ahead. Yeah, okay, you rolled your stealth. You're doing good. You can make it up to there as stealthy as you think you are, right? You're still in cover. And did I actually put walls there? I can't remember.
Yeah, you
okay.
did.
So when you get there, you're still in stealth. I'll say you're like just poking your head around. You can see a basilisk in there. Give me a perception check.
Oh, yeah, I'm super good at those.
Yep.
Inspiration, maybe?
Yeah, I think I am gonna inspire it actually.
Okay. So you take a second to take a good peek around the corner. You see only one basilisk, but you can see, you're not really great with anatomy or anything, but you're pretty sure this is a lady basilisk because there are 3 eggs there. And she seems to be tending to her eggs. Whatever you do with eggs when you're a basilisk.
I'm going to look around on the ground for a decent sized rock.
Okay. Let me just roll a perception to see if she sees you.
Oh, hey, could we
She does
could we
not
do a
see
retcon?
you. What?
Could we do a retcon right here?
What do you want to retcon?
Have Raphael give him a magic rod to throw.
Yep.
Yep,
we
I can
have-
do that.
Yep. I agree for that level of metagaming.
I can give all three of you. I can give
Okay.
3 of you a magic rock to throw.
Oh,
Well,
no,
then
dumb rocks.
I'm gonna throw a magic rock at it then.
All right.
Good call.
What is it? Just a dex check or acrobatics or what?
It's just thrown. Thrown. I think maybe. Right.
Here, let me cast it.
So just
You
like a
cast
raw
it.
dex check.
I'll cast it.
No, I just meant for me
Yeah.
to throw something.
You gotta go to public.
Yeah, just roll a
Yeah.
dex check. I can't remember
Oh,
if they're dex or
hang
strength.
on. I meant to do that public, but it's whatever.
Let's see
I'm
here.
just trying to get the thing's attention.
You add my spellcasting ability modifier to the attack roll.
Yeah,
So
which
what
is
+4.
Can you just click this?
Spellcasting modifier is +4.
Is that the same as your dex? Yes. Okay. So, you toss that magic stone in there, and you actually get pretty good aim. You're keeping in mind you probably don't want to look it in the eye, but it's minding its own business at the moment, and you ping it off the head with your magic stone, and it looks around, and luckily you've averted your gaze. It seems grumpy, and it wants to fight you now. You made it mad.
So it's after me?
did he do damage to
Yeah.
it?
So I'm
Then I'm
gonna.
out. I'm out then.
All right. I'm gonna try and add us all into the battle so we can actually battle.
But did he do damage to it? Because the damage is also modified by Lucius's thing.
Yeah, unfortunately, he hit it, but not hit it enough to do damage.
Oh, okay.
Did I add everyone into the thing?
God damn it!
God damn, the basilisk is faster than me. That sucks.
Shit.
Everything's faster than me. Did you see what I rolled?
Yeah, I do.
Geo, Raphael, roll your. Yep. Dressel's got a 1. I like that. Nice. Okay. Locke, I will let you move.
Ooh, I'm gonna.
Because technically you were on the surprise round. And if
Yeah.
anyone else wants to reposition to be in a better spot, just move within 30 feet of where you're at.
I'm out. And then I'll bonus action, or I'll just use my main action as I can to dash.
Yeah, sure. Okay, you guys got your positioning on?
Yep.
Okay, Lucius, you're technically up first. Ready to Eldritch
Can I
Blast?
prepare an action?
Yeah.
Try shooting it with your gun.
I'm going to prepare an action. If anything comes out of that tower, I shoot it with an Eldritch Blast.
Bing bang boom boom. All right.
If a basilisk.
Yeah.
comes out
It's
of that
okay.
tower.
Yeah, you can shoot it with an Eldritch Blast.
Okay, then that's it.
Yeah, you can right now.
What? How?
Because
Oh,
it's
yeah, I
right
can.
there.
Look at that.
It's,
Stepping out.
it's stepping out. It's like, ow,
yeah.
don't shoot me in my face. You did. You shot it. No, you missed because it's a 13. So it's going to keep moving. 1, 2, 3, 4. And it's like, "Roar, basilisk noises." And then it moves to there. Full round. Anyone within 30 feet is going to have to avert thine eyes. Ooh, Dresdis, my boy. Ooh, oh, only Dresdis. Everyone else is okay. Okay.
That's fine. My hammer's gonna have a fucking disadvantage anyway.
Geo.
I avert my gaze.
You don't have to yet, right?
I'm gonna
He
close in
doesn't.
now.
You don't technically right now. It's whenever you get targeted with the thing, you can do it. But if you start your turn within 30 feet, he does it right away. So as you move in, you have to decide whether you're going to avert your gaze or not.
I'm averting.
Okay.
30.
Good
Can't
call.
reach him. But I will.
You can reach him if you diagonal step on that last one.
Oh. Oh, can I?
Yeah.
I shall. And I'm averting my gaze, but I'm taking a swing. Whoops. Well, I did it privately.
And you hit privately.
Yay!
And you don't get to know how much damage you do.
It's like a 3 and a 5, and Chris is like, "Oh, and you hit it!
Yeah,
Good job!"
exactly. It's like the old days when you roll behind the screen. Oh, look, another hit.
I don't know how much damage.
You did 8 damage.
Oh, nice.
Anything else, Gio?
No, I can't. This thing would you as a bonus action, but actually, does Raphael have his rifle ready?
He's got it in his hand, yeah.
Sure.
Okay, so what I like to do is one of the abilities of my hammer is that by lifting the hammer of the warlord and yelling a battle cry as a bonus action, you can inspire an ally to attack.
Oh,
I
cool.
I don't remember the limit on that though, Chris. Was that like a once per turn thing?
Yeah, it's technically you can only use that once per short rest, but
Oh,
this is as good a time as any.
all right.
Yep.
Well, I do that. I just go. "Rah!"
What's
Try to
your,
give you a bonus.
What's
what's
your
your
shield called
battle
again?
cry?
I was the raw.
It's just rah like that.
Yeah.
Okay. Raphael, you were inspired to shoot. Fortunately, because you're not doing. 13 misses no matter what. Sorry, I don't know what I'm doing. 13 misses.
Yeah.
That would have been a great shot, though. In another world, you hit, and everyone cheered.
Cool.
But nonetheless, you were inspired by the warlord, so that was a free attack. And it was your turn. I just skipped it. It's now your turn, Raphael, so you can go again.
Oh, cool. I will do the same thing.
Okay.
God damn it,
Unfortunately,
man.
Miss.
Andrew, we gotta talk about your rolling.
I don't know what the fuck's going on with. Yeah. Anyway, this guy's over here with me. Da-na-na.
Oh, that's right. You got your copter.
Why is he keep? It's like impossible to navigate. Okay, he's over here. All right. What do we got going here? Yeah, he's gonna take a shot.
Ornithopter flutters over, pulls out its bolt, shooter.
Hey.
Man, he's shooting rocks.
Damn, that thing's fucking amazing.
That
Oh,
was a
good
great
damage
shot.
too.
Bam! Bolt lodges into its tough hide. Lock.
Me.
You.
I'm gonna look over. Nah, I'm going to move. How far am I moving? That far.
Nice.
We'll do that. I'm gonna get in there,
Mm-hmm.
and then I'm gonna use my action to hit him with the cutlass while not looking at him, which means I missed.
Yep.
I missed anyway, but
Offhand.
yeah, why not?
What is that, dude?
Yay!
Oh,
Cool.
Damn, that another alternate world where that would have been awesome.
Yeah. I've made a mistake. That's my turn.
Dresdes, my boy. You finally get a
and
turn.
Dresdes. Yeah, and Dresdes goes, Geo, lock! I thought we were gonna take a round of ranged attacks! And,
This is how every D&D battle goes.
yeah.
So, we'll have this best plan, and then everyone just charges in.
And I don't charge in. Boom!
No! Light hammer!
No.
Unfortunately, a miss.
Man, we're not very good at this hitting monsters thing.
Yeah, it was so much better when it was just spiders and shit, right?
Yeah, we seem to do really well.
Lucius.
Yeah, I'm just gonna shoot it with my Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
Actually, to put this in perspective, a 15 AC at our current level is about a 50% hit chance.
Yeah,
Yeah. And a 15 AC is
That makes
considered
sense.
very
That
high
makes
at our
sense.
current level.
yeah.
Yeah.
These are also challenge rating 2, I think.
Which is the correct level for us.
Technically, these are.
I had to think Basilisk would be tougher than that.
Well, you guys are already know to avert your gaze, so no one's getting turned into stone. Where were we? We're on Lucius. Sorry. Yeah, there we are.
I shoot it,
You sure did.
and I don't know why it's not working. It's not. Is that calculating it?
If I click on it, it only says 1d10 and you rolled a 9.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I get +4 to it.
Okay, I'll do another -4. Let me see if I can figure out.
Way
I don't know why it's not. I
to
think it's only not working because of some weird resolution thing I'm dealing with.
Where is it
Can
under
you
your
cut-
spells?
Yeah, can you customize if you
No, I can't.
Right.
I just can't save changes right now because I'm on my TV and Foundry works very wonky
Yeah.
if it's not in the right resolution setting.
Oh.
Where were you trying to edit it in the spell description itself? Spell effect.
Oh yeah, because you could you could go into it and edit it, right? And then you
Yeah.
can go over to details, scroll down,
What
and
if
then
I just
ability
put
modifier
+4 in
charisma.
Yeah, it's
Right,
already
and-
got that. Oh,
I
attack
have
roll
that.
bonus. No, we already have.
Yeah, but that's not an attack roll. Damage formula?
I was just gonna put +4 in there.
Where?
1d10 +4.
Yeah. Okay. Well,
Do I have to save now? Oh, it didn't work. +4.
You're doing +4. Yeah, it's not. It's only you're still only getting the charisma to the attack.
No. There, I fixed it.
Yeah, there you go. You got it.
Try it now.
okay, cool. Um.
Twist his dick.
It worked.
You got it.
Okay.
Okay.
Bingo, bango,
Thank you.
bungo. Okay, and we'll just have to change that when you change your charisma.
Yeah.
Because we
Yep.
did it hard coded instead of Okay, that was your turn, Lucy.
It was.
All right, the basilisk, Mama Basilisk is all mad, and she's like, "Who hurt me? I don't remember. I don't think either of you did."
They both missed.
He's like, "I don't want to eat either of you. I want to eat that goblin over there." So she's gonna bite Geo.
Oh,
Holy,
You're gonna crit the
fuck.
fuck out of Geo.
Holy shit!
I think he's dead.
Jesus Christ, man.
That actually killed him.
Wait, what? How is that possible?
That's double. I bet that's double his max health, which kills him
Jesus
outright.
Christ. What
I'm-
the fuck?
max health is 16. So
Oh, that's bad.
Yeah, you're dead.
Wait, what? Gio just died straight up. Just and not like brought
Yeah, I'm
back.
gonna overrule that shit.
He died.
Look at that fucking roll, though. He
Yeah,
rolled two
it killed him.
sixes.
Yeah.
That's how good it was.
Yeah.
holy shit!
I don't think poison crits though.
It doesn't matter. Look at how much. The
It
total
does, and the way
damage-
they've got it set up, there's not even a. It wouldn't crit if there was a saving throw, but there's no saving throw either. It's just straight damage.
Yeah. And double your max health is dead in 5th edition.
Yeah, well, you ain't
Yeah.
dead, but you unconscious, so you lying there at 0, bro.
I think he at least deserves to lose the death save for that.
Sure.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Give him one
Yeah.
failed death save.
Yeah.
That's a good way to balance it, I think.
Yeah.
And a fucking scar.
Yeah, sure. We'll figure out something later about what this does to your character. Either emotional or physical scar.
By the way,
Okay.
just saying that's actually how it works in Pathfinder 2nd edition. Like it doesn't there's no You just have a death save counter, and it's like dying up to 4. You have to reach 4 to be dead. And if you get dropped by a critical hit, you start with 2 dying instead of 1.
Oh, okay,
Let's
nice.
see.
Yeah, okay. Anyways, you go down hard. That basilisk takes a huge bite out of you, and like literally just takes a big chunk out of the side of your torso, and you fall to the ground, kind of watching yourself bleed out. And it's your turn. What do you want to do? You're unconscious. Roll a death save.
Yay!
You're in a shock. Well, at least that's one success. You guys watch as your new friend or new companion, we won't call him friend yet, gets a huge chunk out of him, falls unconscious. Raphael, you up.
Alright. Sorry, I just shoved food in my face.
Your employees dying.
Yeah, you got insurance.
Sir, employees are dying on on company time.
Dude, I can't get to him, so. Oh, yes, I can.
I'll get him. It's fine.
I can get to him. But then when I lose all, then I have to fucking lose all my advantage of being so far away.
That's cool.
No,
If you run up here, I
I'll get him.
promise you I'm not going to be here.
Alright.
You gotta take your shot from a distance. You gotta take your
Locke's
shot.
like, I don't want to be here on the next round.
Nope, I'm not going to be either.
Yep.
I'm gonna do it roleplay wise. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna go.
Okay.
I'm gonna throw a potion into his face.
Okay.
Yum 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 yum.
I'm averting my eyes too, by the way.
Yep. Roll a
Yeah.
2d4 plus 2.
2d4 plus 2.
All right, Gio, you back up.
Oh, whoops.
We
Okay,
can- We'll take
your
Raphael's over Gio's.
That's a bonus action, right?
No, that's a full action to feed it
others.
to him. It's a standard action. To drink it, it's a bonus.
Got it. All right, I'm good.
Okay. Any bonus?
Yeah, I'll take a shot.
Yeah. With your Orny.
Yeah.
Okay. That's a miss.
Nothing.
Lock.
Well, he's back up, so I'll make one swing
Okay.
and fail horribly,
Yeah.
and that's my cue to bonus action to disengage.
Yeah.
And
And be like, I don't want that bite on my face.
take a step back.
All right.
We go to here.
Okay. Okay. That was Locke. Playing it safe. Dresdis, you gonna play it safe?
No, I'm not. Actually, I'm going to use a bonus action. And I'm going to be yelling, "Chill!" and fucking start running. And as I'm running, the halberd catches on fire. And I swing.
How are you catching your halberd on fire with your own magic?
Yeah, I'm using Searing Smite.
Okay. Nice.
And thank God that hit.
That is a hit.
Oh, that's a hit. Wow.
Damn right.
I
And,
think with smites you get to
smite
pick
'em up.
after, don't you? Or is this a different thing? This is a spell?
Yeah, this is actually a spell, not
Okay.
not Smite. How do I make it roll?
Your spell? There you
You
go.
know?
Oh.
Okay, fuck. So the next time you hit with a creature, the weapon flares with a white hot intent and the attack deals extra damage at the start of each of its turns. Okay, nice.
Wow, another d6 on failed con.
Okay, so it takes the fire damage, and then on its turn, it might take it again. But Lucius gets a turn first.
Yeah, I just shoot it with an Eldritch Blast.
Yeah.
Wait, keyboard working?
Mwah, mwah. That's it?
Yeah.
Basilisk.
Voila!
Beginning of my turn, make a Constitution saving throw. Mwah, mwah, made it.
Got it.
So it doesn't do any extra
He
damage.
also undoes the fire, I think, saving.
Yeah. He's also gonna try and kill you apparently because that's how he bites. Arr!
Miss.
Oh yeah. Okay. He either kills people or does nothing. Geo, you're having a little bit of a night. You got a huge chunk bit out of your body, and now it grew back after a potion was fed into you, but you're still a little bit out of it.
Yeah. I'm thinking that like there's no choice but to just try to take it down as fast as we can. So I swing.
All right, pretty brave.
Oh my
Oh,
god. Double natural ones. This is
yeah,
nice.
you're
I'll
not
send
feeling
fever
it.
though.
The triple sevens.
I'll send fever though.
Yeah. Okay. Well, you ain't feeling it, bro.
I feel like that's the super critical.
Is that it? Nothing else? No movement? You don't want to take a risk an attack of opportunity? So, Raph.
Yeah, I'm stuck there.
Okay. I'm gonna get the fuck out of here.
Okay.
Move back
All right.
and take a shot.
Okay. I'm assuming disadvantage so you don't turn to stone.
Yep.
We're out of you're out of the 35, right?
But he started within, so he had.
I started
right.
with him. Yeah, and I doesn't hit anyway.
Yeah.
No,
Lock.
buddy.
Okay.
But your ornithopter.
Oh yeah, ornithopter.
Yeah, he's definitely gonna hit. Yep.
Yeah, that's nice.
Yep. And does
Ornithopter's
that kill?
fucking
Nope.
dodged.
This basilisk is on his last life. Dresdis. Oh no, sorry,
Oh,
Lock.
My turn. Oh, dude, kill still time. Let's do it.
Kill Siltan.
Nope. Meh, nothing.
Those are some bad rolls, bro.
Yeah, they really are. They're really
Bummer.
bad.
You were like Dragon
You can't even
Twister.
crack fucking 10. Barely.
Double
Yeah, dude.
strike.
I
Alright.
won't lose another companion.
Nice.
There we go.
So tell me how you do it.
This is a fucking powerhouse.
I love it when the
fucking,
rolls like line up with the role play like that.
yeah, I fucking like kick its head up and fucking grab it so it can't even look at me and fucking just stab the fucking blade through its fucking under its throat.
Sure enough, and still blazing from your firing smite earlier, you watch as blood spills out of its throat onto your hand where you're holding it, and it comes all over it, and it chokes and gurgles and falls dead before you.
Dope.
All right.
I look at the halberd, and flames are dancing all over it.
It's like cooking the head meat.
By Horus's might, I did not realize I could do this. Gio,
Smells like chicken.
how
Yeah.
damaged are you? Like, if you had to put like a numerical value to it?
Like if you had points representing your health.
But
I'm
I
gonna go
would
in
say
here.
about a quarter.
No, but seriously, how much you miss it?
I'm mathematically at exactly 25% health.
He needs to know how many hit points he's going to dump on you.
What's that?
He wants to heal you, and he wants to know how many hit points he can give you.
Oh, okay. I have 4 out of 16.
You what?
I have 4 out of 16.
4 out of 16? Okay, so you're missing like 12.
Yes.
I
yes.
lay on hands you for 10.
Thank you.
Okay. So, I'm so glad I prepared this part because I didn't think
You guys
we'd
are
get this
awesome.
far. But we are about to. I assume Justice goes and picks up his hammer. And
Yeah, absolutely.
we're going to. I don't know. It's up to you guys now. Do you guys rest this night and then try and go into the tower, or do you go right on in?
Well, first I collect some basilisk eggs that are probably worth money.
There are
Yeah.
3 basilisk eggs right
There's
there.
3 eggs in here.
Some
Yeah.
teeth.
I'm like, let's just check this out. This has got to be worth some cash.
Hey, you know, I bet it is. And I snap my fingers and I make it sparkle.
Perfect. Perfect.
Also, I
God
think
damn.
that Lucius and Locke have a bit of the sticky fingers.
I mean, they are eggs, and I have no interest in them. How would we even transport them? Seems like an incredibly difficult thing to have to adventure with. I mean, there's such thin shells. Feels like they're just asking for disaster.
No, man. We
We
just
have the cart here.
yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, we don't have egg cartons.
Yeah, well, we just wrap them up. I'll wrap them up in a
We
cloak or
got some
something.
blankets. We'll be fine. I have a whole.
But we don't
tent.
have an egg garden.
I said we take them back to camp. Tell you what, take them back to camp. If we can sell them, I put it in the party stash. All right.
I mean, we have killed this thing, so I mean, stealing its eggs feels like the lesser of the moral choices we've made. I mean, feel free, go ahead. We killed it, so I mean, I don't care at this point. Stealing its eggs doesn't really matter.
Good. Also, my friend, my bird friend, I've been wondering about your projectile there. How
Yeah,
your family makes those? You sell them?
I see they do.
Because I only have me swords, and I would very much. You got is that they got a smaller version of what you got?
You are asking for a smaller version of the piece. Why would you ever need a smaller version of the Cobra rifle?
I don't know if you noticed, but I don't
I
like to
could
be
give you,
taken
I could give you a rifle, my Porto, anytime you want.
I need one for like just one hand
Pistol.
pistol. But I don't know.
I think we have pistols as well.
I'm afraid I don't understand what you are describing. I don't understand. No, I'm just kidding. Yes, of course. I mean,
You mean like a little baby rifle?
I could let me see what I have in the cart here. Of course, I would be happy to sell you one of our many offerings here.
Well, how much then for said pistol?
I will give you the friends and family discount. Of course, I will ask only for I don't know, Chris. How much does that cost?
10,000 gold.
Well, here's the unfortunate thing.
He's gonna give it to Franco, so he's not giving me any money.
Yeah, Franco, your father wants to sell pistols for 250
Yeah.
gold
Jesus.
pieces.
Yeah.
But you do got a
Present family
pistol. I
discount.
mean, you literally have one right in there. Franco's got, we'll say, 2 pistols.
Yeah.
Get one on low.
So I look at Locke and I say, Locke, I cannot, unless you give me this ridiculous amount of money, I cannot offer you anything from the cart. However, I know you are a man of many talents, and if me and Franco go and have a drink real quick and no one is around the cart, I'm sure no one will know the difference.
All right then.
Did you just tell him to steal from your cart? The other thing is, even though it's not your primary skill, Raphael, as a tinkerer, you could build rifles and pistols as well.
Yeah.
And you could use parts to do that, but you might want to save those for other things. And again, this would mostly just take time. So if you guys were like, let's take a month and go build a pistol for Locke, well, you could probably do that as long as you have. It would be cheaper, basically.
Got it.
Yeah.
It is a long journey, Locke. Often things fall off of the cart. It is not hard for me to tell that to Mia Kappa.
I'll get it then. I'll yeah. Discussion understood. All right.
Okay.
Bueno.
Any other last minute role playings here?
Me and Franco look the other way. That's our role play.
You and Franco go into
we
the
role
woods.
play looking away from the
Sleight
cart.
of hand check, I guess.
Yeah, sure. Do a sleight of hand check.
Hold on though. Franco's not in on this, right? So like I'm
Yeah.
distracting Franco, so it's still
Yeah.
you could still alert him.
Okay.
Did I get enough? 22.
Yeah, whatever. You have no problem breaking into
sure.
their lock and pulling out we'll say one of the pistols and enough bullets, like 20 bullets.
Okay.
and then you lock it back up again. So, just on a meta level, if you shoot it in front of Franco, he'll probably figure it out. Otherwise,
Yeah.
Franco is probably not going to notice it's missing until you guys arrive until you make a sale, really.
He's
When-
much more business oriented, Franco, so he's going to be a lot more concerned about it.
Yeah, you have already said you don't care. So, yeah, the only one who will care will be Franco. But yeah, I'm just saying that if you then pull it out and flip it around, he's obviously going to see it. But if you just only use it when you use it, then he might not see it.
Hey, Franco,
mostly
look where
me.
I bought from someone else and definitely not from you.
Yeah. I paid full price for this over at this store.
Scratch out the DeCorbo name and scratch your competitor's name in.
Yeah. Look, it's a Klaus pistol. Okay, so you guys, you're here. We'll say we're going to rest for the night, so I'm going to advance this to the next morning. Just because why not? That will allow you, Geo, to spend your hit dice if you want to get those extra hit points on. Also, I don't know, does anyone recharge after a short rest?
I do.
No.
Oh yeah, our warlock does.
That's why I use the cool spell.
Oh yeah. And Dresdis, does your lay on hands come back or only after a long rest? Okay, so here's what I'll say. Since it doesn't recharge, but Geo just healed from his healing, we'll say that you only spent one of your lay on hands on Geo to get him up to full.
Alrighty.
No, it would have been 3, sorry. 3. You spent 3, so you have 7 left.
Sounds good.
Okay. And I think this is a great place to sort of pick up next day, but it'll
I
be
agree.
as we go into the tower, right? So I'll leave you with a little cliffhanger-y. Yeah, maybe we'll start it out, okay? So, you guys, so Lucius leads you back to this back tower, which again, strangely is still in place after centuries, even though the rest of the keep is completely destroyed. And he shows that one of these stones on the side here actually hides a hidden stairwell, and he pushes the stone away and he shows this hidden stairway, and you guys can see as it sort of enters into a dark basement of the tower, and you guys are maybe one of you lights a torch or whatnot. I know you guys are ready to do this, and you walk down into the basement, and what you notice is it is a circular room with a very interesting, weird wall pattern where it looks like one piece of wall is behind the next in some kind of weird layering where it goes all the way around. So all these stones are layered on top of the other with a weird groove all around the middle of them, all the way around. And in the center, in the exact center of the room, is a pedestal with a hand print in it. It looks like a dwarven hand print in it. In terms of size, it's sort of smaller and stubbier, and it it sort of hums with sort of magical energy. Nothing super powerful like the crown, but you guys can kind of tell that it's sort of a magical device. And you also recognize that there's sort of a lot of dust and stones and rubble on the floor kind of around this. I'll just say with a closer inspection, you actually recognize that a lot of those stones are really bones that have been shattered and smashed. And Lucius, you're gonna activate the?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay, so Lucius, who's been here before and narrowly escaped, he kind of knows what he's about to do. He goes up and he places his hand with the signet ring on, I assume, into the pressure plate, and when he does, he presses it down. For a very brief second, Lucius, you're scared that it's not working because the same thing happens. The walls start spinning inwards. So those overlapping walls start spinning inwards to get closer and closer. And when this originally happened to Lucius, they came all the way in and tried to crush him. None of you guys know this, but Lucius does. So for a second there, you're like scared you're gonna try and get crushed again, and you have a way to get out of it. So you were ready, but it stops after a few seconds, and instead, in the ceiling above you, right above you, you notice now there's a similar kind of pattern of triangles up there that spin apart and open up like an iris of an eye, and you can now see up into a room above, which I won't say too much about because we'll leave that for next time. You also all feel lighter in your body, and you start to feel like you can float, like you're
spaceship,
like you're under the power of a levitation spell. For those of you who are arcane inclined, but you feel like you can float up into the next level of the tower, and that's where we will leave it for next time.
Ah, shit! Did we drink the fizzy lifting drink?
Yeah, you drank the.
Oh, what's going down?
Drink, exactly, and I'm so glad because this is literally the edge of what I've prepared for this for Ullrich's Tower. Like I have some fuzzy ideas what comes next. But I didn't think we would get this far in today's session, and we did. We got all the way here, and we fought the basilisks, and we got in. So I'm so glad I made this map to fight basilisks on, or else.
It's a good ass map too.
I didn't know where we would end up. I thought we might be in the last drop, because like you guys kind of caught on what I was laying down pretty quick. I think when I bring up a battle map and there's two bandits sitting out front, you're like, oh, whoa, wait a second. What am I getting myself into? But I had anticipated that you guys would have been, kind of dumb and asked those questions and asked for Kira. And actually, when you guys entered the room, the halfling one of the halflings that had attacked you was actually in the room. And he got up and went to go get Kira. I didn't describe that to you because you guys are so unwise and your perceptions are so bad, and neither of you said I'm going to take a look around and see what's going on.
No, of course not. Let's go up to the bar immediately.
I was just like, you guys aren't going to notice this, but in my notes it says that especially if you started asking questions, which you did, but then you were just like, oh fuck it, we're out of here. They were gonna haul you into the back room and do shit to you, and my plan was to basically steal all your shit.
Cool.
I wasn't gonna murder you because that's too much, but I was gonna steal all your shit and set you back out to try it, and basically tell you you're not getting it back unless you bring us the crown.
And then murder you later with basilisks.
Right, I didn't know. But then I was anticipating, like, what would they do? And so I was planning all week for what if Locke storms in there all Akira, because I'm imagining you guys are going to go Akira at some point, and be like, oh yeah, controls all the dwarves, tries to like do something crazy,
Oh, that's right.
That's what I was thinking might have happened, and so
we definitely should have brought the dwarf control mechanism for sure.
Look, I'm not encouraging that. I'm just anticipating it, right? Like, I gave you guys this super powerful device, and I'm imagining you're going to use it whenever you can. But I was like, whenever I put dwarves in front of you, I have to be like, what if Locke just decides this is the time to use the crown?
Yeah. But what if slaves?
Yeah, exactly.
What if mind control?
And that's why I'm like, when I made the guild, I'm like, you can't make them all dwarves, obviously.
Okay,
but I also can't make them all not
bartender.
Right? So it would have been fun if that went down. That would have been a cool encounter. But whatever, we might.
I feel like as an artificer, I have like an abnormal interest in Warforge.
And I threw 2 Warforged in there today.
Yeah.
Because this is probably the most Warforgey part of the whole world. Here in Gaerlir and near your shore. So
right.
And all of these Warforged have a little story, because from what you guys know, all Warforged were created for the War of Darkness as soldiers. So both of those Warforged you met today were either soldiers in the War of Darkness and are no longer, or were created afterwards for some other reason. So all Warforged will have a story. Not that you need
Cool.
to chase it down, but they're
I'm into that.
yeah. Okay. Any last minute stuff before we adjourn?
All good. Good game, everybody.
Yeah, I think it's good.
Yep.
All right. That was awesome and fun.
Yeah.
Love
See
you
you
guys.
next week.
See you
Thanks
next
a
week.
bunch. See you guys.
Yeah.
Later.
Bye.